Anyway, hi everybody.
Hello.
Oh.
I had to go buy plane tickets, but I'm here now.
Oh yeah, where are you going?
Potentially
I have to go to like a work retreat thing and then a work training thing.
Oh neat.
I was right when I said potentially fun.
Oh, I am going on vacation.
Well, that's good.
I think that'll be April 29, so I'll probably miss like 1 or 2 sessions.
That's okay.
Yep.
Patience. Loud.
Incorrect. You're never allowed a day off. Big corporate doesn't like that.
I'll come up with something.
That's true.
Perk. I saw that Solasta has a new DLC coming out. If you want
Oh.
to.
Interesting. Hopefully it does better than the last one's ending.
It's the Palace of Ice DLC.
Ooh, yeah.
I hate the cold and I hate Solasta now, so I'm not giving them any more money.
Hey, but they're adding tieflings with it.
High
Don't
level
care. I don't like tieflings
and
either.
16.
Jeez, there we go.
Oh, size is
Hi, Size.
Yay. No more RTC connecting. Hooray.
Oh, they're also adding the gnome, aka the football.
Yeah.
Don't care, also don't like gnomes.
Alright, I'll just put this boy here. It was much tinier than everyone else.
Oh, that's okay. We're gonna set the auto scale once you get your figure.
Oh no, look at that tiny man.
This baby is still screaming, what the heck?
Oh no.
Okay. Baby's
go.
gotta scream when baby's gotta scream.
Apparently daylight savings.
Is that about the
really
right height for you,
practice.
Austin?
Oh yeah, totally.
Yeah, he's like 6 feet, so pretty
About
close to
should be about the same as
Alistair's
Alistair, then. 1 sec, I will go inject you. How much HP do you have?
height. 29.
What was it? 117 something?
Oh, 1701.
701. I'm not good with numbers. Okay.
Neither am I. I feel that.
I may have to
Apparently,
step
they
away here.
introduced a new thing where you can, invite people to TTS through Discord, but I only learned of its existence today, so I don't know how it works.
Interesting.
Ooh.
You said 29, right, Hound?
Yeah.
Oh right, speaking of injecting models, I finally did the right way to get my other model. So if I could be promoted
Oh,
and
right,
add
yeah.
that, because for some reason I didn't have it in my saved objects last time, but now I do.
Okay. I'm gonna step away to see what's going on with this kid. He should have been asleep an hour ago.
Okie dokie. Oh, tiny werewolf
All
man.
good.
But I'm here,
Tiny
so
werewolf man.
So, Chihuahua?
Yes.
Oh, he's so tiny
let's-
compared to everyone.
Man,
Let's-
where Chihuahua just doesn't have the
You were like just double the size.
doesn't have the
Ian's
gravity
rat.
of it.
Okay, that's
Don't fuck with it. We'll bite the shit
Looks
out of your
better.
ankles, okay?
they will. Okay, where?
Chihuahuas are just
And
Where
what is
can
your
I
initiative
get-
bonus, Hound?
Not there. Nope.
+1.
Okay.
There, injector.
Wait, you can see the injector?
I can see the injector. Yes.
Okay. Well,
can't see-
don't look
I-
at the list when it shows up, I guess. Because
no,
the list
I
is
can't-
DM only,
I
theoretically.
can't look.
It
like,
was
I can't
supposed to
see
be.
anything else though. Like I can just see the injector. I can't see like the models or anything else.
Yeah,
It's
that's
very
fine.
weird.
But for whatever reason, you can see the injector, and that's odd. Whatever.
Indeed.
Guess that's the way it is. So, speaking of the injector, I have learned how to use the initiative system.
Oh, good. We were very confused.
And I've also learned how to use the auto-scaling system.
Ooh.
Okay.
So is Wolf Alistair currently scaled correctly with respect to other Alistair?
no. Let's get that. Should be just a little bit. There we go. That should be good. Because he does get a little bigger and he's crouched, so that looks good.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to go ahead and set calibrate scale. We'll also adjust your UI. You're going to be responsible for setting the UI between the two modes.
Yes.
Also, you should be aware that because of the way the initiative system works, it's only going to keep one of them in the initiative order at a time if they're both on... Or whichever one is in the play area is going to be kept in the initiative order. If the other one is off the table, it won't be in the order, and vice versa. And it will not automatically link their HP.
Gotcha.
Okay, Kellen is done tending to his child.
Everything all good in the baby department?
I don't know what's wrong. He seems like he's just overly exhausted. Like he's
Probably
too
the
tired to
daylight
sleep.
savings time.
Yeah, definitely daylight savings time messed with him a lot. Like
Yeah.
he completely missed one nap.
Oh,
It messes with
Um,
us, so it's definitely gonna affect a baby who doesn't know why we
Yeah.
have daylight savings time.
Doesn't
When
know
we
what's
don't know
going on.
why.
Yeah, I just need him to go to sleep. Like he was asleep and then he woke up, which is
And then-
terrible.
He wasn't.
Oh.
Yeah.
so
No, if you have to leave, just for
Yeah.
like a bit, just let us know.
I'm
My
guessing
wife's
those
saying,
are my
"Look,
key points.
yes, correct. So a couple more administrative points before we get started, because I've made some changes. So first of all, yeah, everybody's miniature is now correctly injected and will change size with the grid.
Nice, nice.
It turns out the way you get that to work is by right-clicking on the miniature, and in the context menu, if you click Calibrate Scale, it will lock to the current scale, and then it will change size with. I've tested this;
Okay.
it works correctly. It seems to work even for models that are off the table. Other things. So I have also given all of the characters who can cast spells a deck of spell cards that correspond to the spells that they know. So, besides, you no longer have to painstakingly write the description of all of your spells in that sheet. You can just look
Okay.
at this deck, and it should have a full description of every spell that you.
Okay.
Vesper in particular, I know druids can prepare any spell from the druid spell list, and I also don't know what cantrips. So instead what I've done is I've divided that deck into all the first and second level druid spells and all the druid cantrips. And then you can just pick whatever cantrips you'll find in the box that's at your player area. I put in all the rest of the spells, all the rest of the spells that are available to your class. And there's also a set of class cards, which I assume are like class features. This was included in the same mod that added the spell cards, and I have no idea what it does or if it's useful. But if it is useful to you, great. Amazingly, they did in fact have Bloodhunter as one of them. So I guess if you want to use that crack, you really can.
I was not expecting to be catered to.
I was not either. Apparently, other people really like Matt Mercer. Who knew?
Who knew?
So, other things to note. Looking over at the map here, I have added 3 points of interest for places that you guys have been. We have Gates of Barovia here, we have the village here, where you are now, and we have Castle Ravenloft up here. As you discover more locations, we'll place these points of interest on the map to mark off places that you know where they are. So, like, if someone describes a location to you, I'll move over here and copy a point of interest, place it where that thing
Oh,
is.
that's cool.
Also, I might not always remember to keep track of this, but I would actually like you guys to keep track of the day and month up here. All you have to do is click the icon, or click the thing, and it will set it to the next day. So if I click the 21, and I think if you right-click it, it goes back. Yes.
Cool.
So whenever it's clear that a day has passed, please increment that. And we're also, just for simplicity, we're going to assume all the months have 30 days.
Okay.
And yeah, that is the canonically correct date for this campaign, because they have told us so. They in the book. They didn't tell me what day or month it is, so I selected this day because on September the 20th of the year AD 735, it was the vernal equinox. So,
Ooh,
Cool.
I thought that was neat.
The day.
Okay, so let's see. Is there anything else to discuss? Oh, right. The same mod that adds the spell and class deck also included this. So this is the tool cards, and this gives, like, a description of what all the different tool types do. So if you want to know, like, what can you do with carpenter's tools, you can use this, and it'll reference that for you.
Oh, that's really cool.
I don't know how useful that is, but, you know, it might be good.
With how hard it is to find descriptions of what the tool sets actually do, yes, it is useful.
Yeah.
That looks good.
Gonna go ahead and take the one I have.
Yeah, so I have an infinite spawner of this deck, so if we need more, otherwise you can pick whatever stuff you know how to use. And that might be a good thing to put in your box.
Oh, I made it upside down. Good job.
I forget. I think instead of just saying I have this toolkit, I listed every item in the toolkit, so I forget which toolkit I have.
Which ones are in it?
I think I have the same one that somebody else has. Manacles. What is
Monster
this?
Hunter kit.
Tinderbox,
Oh, you got the Monster Hunter.
crowbar, hammer.
So Monster Hunter kit is, I think, unique to this campaign setting, and so that might not be in the tool description box.
Oh, I thought it was in the.
But that's like an equipment pack thing, isn't it?
It's more of an equipment pack and
Yeah.
less of a specialized kit.
Yeah.
Well,
How
maybe
do I
I
grab my
don't
own
have a
card?
tool.
If you had, like, disguise kit or thieves tools, that's the kind of thing that would be in there.
Oh,
Yeah, how does one grab
Or
it
like
out of it?
artisan's tool.
Like, I found my card. I would
Okay,
like to
maybe I
copy it.
didn't get any tools.
You might not have
Sorry,
tool
right.
proficiencies. Not everybody does.
I'm just checking all the pages. Yeah, I don't think I wrote anything down.
I believe I just have alchemist tools. Yeah, I know how to use a disguise kit, but I don't actually have that, so I don't really care for bringing that out yet.
I cannot believe this baby's still awake.
Oh no.
No.
I've got the monitor here, so I'm just listening in.
Please tell size 17s we said hi.
He better not wear 17s.
Do they make 17s? I assume they do.
Yeah, you just have to order them.
I was gonna say like custom order, I'd imagine.
Yeah. I haven't bought shoes from a brick and mortar store in years.
That doesn't surprise me.
Yeah.
Also, is just something I do not envy.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I did take care to deduct the 2 arrows I fired. Because we did not recover them, we ran away.
Thank you, size.
I'm pretty sure I missed both times. So they were probably recoverable, but we did not. We were not. Had no opportunity.
I think the way that the game typically rules it is after a combat encounter in which you've expended ammunition, you can use some kind of a check. I want to say survival, and if you pass the check, then you can recover half of the ammunition spent.
Survival, interesting. I was thinking,
It might be something else.
might be perception, search, or something.
Generally, investigation is what you would be using for, like, searching through an area in pursuit of something specific.
Okay.
But I feel like investigation for this particular case. I'm inclined to survival because survival is often used for tracking stuff, like the kind of things you'd need to do to like survive in the wilderness.
Yeah, I can.
I
see
feel
that.
like scrounging for ammunition would be a thing that would fit for that. I guess it depends on the situation.
Yeah.
In any case, moot here because yes, you guys ran.
Mhm. It's okay. I got plenty more. Oh. Ranger spell cards. Oh. Oh, you've already divvied that out to me. Okay. I'll just put this up.
Did my class
Alistair,
cards
you're
go?
safe. Apparently, I can make the terrible medicine taste good.
Oh hell yeah!
What?
Ow!
Read the description for cook's utensils.
Oh no! Is Janora a chef?
Yeah, that's part of what she learned while working at the tavern.
Okay.
For cook's utensils.
I like
I
it.
love it.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Save the party.
What are we reading?
The chef's tools.
Medicine.
Janora can.
Cook's
When-
utensils.
When administering treatment, you can transform medicine that is bitter or sour into a pleasing concoction.
Oh, nice.
My plan has failed. Curses.
Just imagine that Vesper's trying to get us to drink or eat this nasty shit, and Janora's just like, wait a minute, let me Gordon Ramsay this bitch.
Yep, Kyle's on the same page.
Also, question, where did the cards, I took out the Blood Hunter thing, but there's no cards in it.
Oh, it might be a spawner? Oh, no, there's 0 class cards. I guess it might be a placeholder. Like maybe the
well.
person who made this mod intends to fill that out, but didn't yet. Like I said, I didn't look at these in detail, so I have no idea if they're any good.
I didn't expect to have anything for Blood Hunter, so like it's fine. I was just confused.
It says there's 12.
Well, now I'm even more confused.
Try that one.
Where oh yeah, nope, that one says 12. And those are there. Huh.
That's very
odd.
strange.
Indeed. Okay, well, goodbye this one.
Oh, I already unlocked it. I was one step ahead of you.
Lol. Let me do that again. Goodbye.
Oh, actually, that's a good question then. Do other people's class card decks survive if you take them out?
103 druid spell cards. Oh, that's a lot.
Yeah, there's a lot of druid spells.
Ooh, Warlock class cards. 17 Warlock class cards.
Okay, so I guess it was only the Blood Hunter ones that don't work.
That was odd. Oh well, they're here now, so it's all good.
And this one is 16.
All right, great. So, I think we should probably get started now, yeah?
Sure.
Sounds good. Who me?
Oh, what the hell? Oh, all of the Blood Hunter stuff spawned here.
Wait.
I don't know why that happened, but it's gone now. Oh, it's because that was in your hand.
Oh, did I accidentally draw them somehow?
I think that may be what you did, yes.
I must, yeah. Okay, well, we figured that mystery out.
Yeah, I couldn't seem to disable hands without making it impossible for you guys to have different colors. Which is just great. Alrighty. So, when last we left off, you had arrived to the village of Barovia and seen this town overshadowed by the horrifying castle on the cliffs about a mile away. Hang on, is that how far it is? It's like 2.5 miles, judging by X grid. But yeah, very visible in the distance. It is a large castle. So, tall shapes loom out of the dense fog that surrounds everything. The muddy ground underfoot gives way to slick, wet cobblestones. The tall shapes become recognizable as village dwellings. The windows of each house stare out from pools of blackness. No sound cuts the silence, except for mournful sobbing echoes through the streets.
Find more cheer in a graveyard.
Go ahead and place the party gates to the table. So, whereabouts might you like to go? Is there anything in particular that you'd be looking for?
I assume we're looking for an actual doctor to help our stubborn
right.
friend.
I
With
forgot
my
that.
necrotic wolf bite.
I totally forgot you were bit.
My backstory is that I had planned to live with the hag for a few years, and I was the one who went to the village to grab supplies. So I should know the place fairly well.
Okay, that's
Okay. If you've been, so yes, if your character has been to into the village of Barovia many times, then you would know where some things are. Then the first place that you would probably point out, if you're looking help, I can point it out. The map has references in letters, but they don't like directly correspond, and there's no legend. So I'm just gonna put them on the map where they are, and then I'll assign them, because you should, if you're from around here, you would know.
Yeah, when you bumped us up to level 3, I changed my backstory to lived with hag for 3 years instead of 1. And then I would go into town and I trade my services in like medicine for like fur and food.
For goods and services. Oh, size.
My tabletop simulator crashed.
Oh no.
I'm still here.
Oh, good.
I tried to move it to my other monitor, and it did not like that.
I see.
My other monitor being an entire freaking TV.
Oh wow.
Ooh.
I'm gonna name these points of interest.
Let's see if I can make it work here. Come on. No! Come on. Please. Keep going. I'll catch up.
We'll wait for you.
Dang, it crashed again. What?
I'm gonna also see if I can save these points of interest by using the like one world pack feature, which I've never used before. We'll see how well that goes.
Okay, let's try.
Is E1 and E3 then? Yeah.
Okay, that might have worked.
And actually, I don't think there's any good reason for this one.
Join game 1107.
1701.
Dang it. Okay.
Alrighty. So, having been to this town many times, you, Vesper, would know that the Burgomaster's Manor is located here. And the Blood of the Vine Tavern can be found here. That's the only inn in town. The only source of like supplies or material in town is Bildrath's Mercantile, located here. There is a Church of the Morning Lord here, and churchyard here. The other, all of the other locations in this town are just nondescript houses where the people of Barovia live. They tend to be squat, run down, drab. Many are abandoned. You would say this town has seen better days, except you're not sure it ever has.
Well, alrighty then. This is the village, and you said you were looking for a doctor, yes?
Oh, I don't know. Do you want to be healed, Alistair?
Oh, I got enveloped by the map changing. um, I don't know why that distracted me so
It
much.
did
Sorry,
not,
go
in
ahead.
fact, save the POIs. Do I have to build? Ah, yes, I do. There we go. That fixes it.
Yay!
If I click build, it loads the objects that were placed on that map last. Now we know. And now I can use that feature later. Excellent.
Nice. So, doctor? Or would you prefer these berries?
I believe a doctor would be much preferred to whatever that is.
Alright. I'll take you to the doctor who lives in this village. I need to visit him anyways to give him more medicine.
Oh, lovely. You're his supplier.
Yes! But not
Fantastic.
many venture into the woods because of, well, the wolves.
Oh, let's get this over with.
So I shall take the group to one of the more drab-looking houses to where I know exists.
Sure,
Probably the only doctor in town.
let's say this one.
All right.
And 1 sec, I need to come up with a name.
All right. While you do that, so this town, if you're, well, you probably want a place to stay. So once we're done at healing Alistair, you guys could head to the Blood of the Vine Tavern. It's the only place here with an inn. And next to it is Bildrad's Mercantile if you want supplies.
Well, seems as good as any. I don't know what time of day it is. I don't know if it's evening or um, night or what have
I'm
you.
gonna say that you were traveling for a little while to get here, and it's dusk.
Okay, so we probably don't want to go anywhere else anyway, especially with a wounded uh, friend. Oh, I guess if there's only one inn in town, which is usually the case, then that seems good to me.
The way you know that you're in a real city in Dungeons and Dragons is if there's more than one tavern.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's start going then. Faster we get him healed up, the faster we can start finding Oscar or whatever his name is.
You might have your luck finding this Oscar at the inn as well. That's where people tend to be during this time of day.
You lead your horses on along the street on your way up to Alchemist's house. As you travel along the streets of Barovia, At first, you don't see anybody. Many of the houses on the outskirts of town are long abandoned and ridden with spider webs and holes in the ceiling. But as you get closer to the middle of the town, there are more and more inhabited places, and you see dim candles lit in some of the. A few of the denizens of the town look out upon you, and you see fear, suspicion, and distrust in their eyes.
I will wave at them.
Barovians are characteristically dour and dress in quite drab, plain, tattered clothes. You reach the door, which you, Vesper, have been to many times, and step upon the stoop and knock twice on the door.
Hello, good doctor.
What is it?
This is Vesper with the medicine, and I've got a patient right here.
You're late, and I'm not taking new patients.
Well, you're taking one right now. And I just open the door, because I know there's no lock.
The door swings open, and hunched over a table covered in alchemist supplies is an old man. He has a long gray beard, bushy eyebrows. He has a very strong brow line that casts a shadow over his eyes, and a large nose with plentiful whiskers. He doesn't even look up from his alchemy experiment, and orders you, place the medicine on the table.
And since this is routine, I go to where I know all the medicine is, and I just start rummaging through my various pouches and just putting stuff in a sort of random order.
You notice that the last package of supplies that you delivered to him is sitting right there still and has not been opened. You can see that some of the ingredients have begun to rot.
I'll take the starting to rot ingredients, and I'll just comment, slow business?
No, booming. More here every day. That's why I'm not taking new ones.
I see.
Man's gotta sleep.
Why is business booming then?
Oh, you know, in the average, disease, death. People who think that I can cure a rainy day. Lots more of those recently. He coughs foully.
I offer the doctor a berry for the cough.
When you put out your hand, he grabs the berry without even looking, and sticks it in his mouth. He reaches into his pocket and flips you a copper.
I will take the copper, and then I'll just gesture the group to the doctor and sort of like, go about your business now, Doc.
Is he willing to do business? That's the question. Sounds
Well,
like he's a little.
I'm not the charmer of the group.
Who is the charmer, I wonder? I don't think it's me.
We don't have him yet.
I was gonna say, I don't think we've met him.
right now.
Oh, we have to earn our charmer.
This is fine.
The
I got
party
you into
currently
the
doesn't
door.
have a face. Oh no.
The face is Vesper.
Let me see what my skill is in this. Yeah, it's crap. All my charisma is crap.
Tenora's just gonna kind of step up and be like, listen, we don't really want to bother you more than necessary. My stubborn friend here doesn't want to eat her berry, so can you just help him out?
projectile. Alright, fine. Show me.
Alistair will move over closer to him and unwrap the bandage that has been covering the necrotic wound. And just, here it is.
Upon seeing the injury, the man winces. Ugh, what have you been doing?
Unfortunately, fighting wolves, although I'm not keen on wolves that do this.
You ought to be more careful then. As the conversation's continuing, he rummages through his cupboards and pulls out some bandages and an odd-looking vial filled with a somewhat foul-looking green liquid. He uncorks it and it bubbles. Here, this should help. He pours some on a piece of cotton wadding and wraps the injury with it. It burns mightily.
It's green.
What color would you like it to be? Are we done?
Green is great. I don't know, Alistair, are we done?
He'll give his shoulder a few movements. For now, I believe so. No one else was harmed in that excursion, correct?
Not I.
No.
Then it seems we are finished. Oh, Maker, I miss the moon touch right about now. Well, thank you. Doctor, how much would that be for your service?
20 standard charge.
20 copper?
Glares at you.
I don't know what he wants. Vesper, what's the normal charge?
He turns to you, Vesper. Your friends must be from out of town. Where did you run into these idiots?
They almost got eaten by wolves.
I know, hence the idiots.
I take pity and I explain to them what the normal charge is, even though as a player character I don't.
His charge is 20 Strahd marks.
Oh, right, we had to do an exchange rate for the other people because we didn't have their currency.
By the way, Alistair, you heal 7 hit points.
Yay.
After a few minutes, the burning sensation subsides.
Nice. Right. I believe we ran into this problem earlier. We are not from here. How many... Do you know the exchange rate on Strahd marks? I believe that's what your currency is.
He heaves a sigh of a swear that you don't recognize. Of course they can't pay. What have you got?
Copper? Silver? I'm not sure the exchange rate.
He reaches into
What?
his pocket and, in an irritated gesture, slams a solid-looking gold piece onto the table. You haven't seen it before. It looks very much like a gold piece that you've encountered in the Sword Coast. However, instead of the typical coat of arms of Waterdeep or Daggerford or whatever, it instead bears the sinister-looking visage of a man in profile. Please.
Right. Again, we do not have that. We are not from here.
He interrupts you
We
before
have
you even.
regular gold.
He interrupts
That
you.
doesn't help us.
He interrupts you
How
before you
much?
even finish, and turns to Vesper. If your friends can't pay, they can come back later when they can. Charge doubled. As for you, I'm not taking any more payments from you until your friends settle their business with me. Understood?
Okay.
Get out. He returns to his alchemy set indifferently and resumes his experiment.
Okay, so since I'm from here, I want to reasonably believe that all of my gold is actually in Strahd marks. So what would the conversion rate be?
1-to-1 if your gold isn't if you're from the area.
Okay. Okay. So I have 11 Strahd marks to my name.
I don't think I actually recorded my money.
Doesn't matter. Republic credits are no good around here. We need something more real.
More real.
Oh no, I'm the richest person in this party. No.
I mean, technically,
Oh my!
all of us have nothing.
Does this still exist in my bot?
I'm betting
Yes!
heavily on Sebulba.
I'm so happy I didn't remove that.
Do you have a sound effect for Watto?
It got used a
they
lot.
won't.
Warlock invocations don't work on me. Only Strahd.
At this point in time, Vesper is going to just comment. So, guessing you guys won't be able to pay for a room at the inn then.
Apparently not. No.
Well,
Not with hard currency, no.
if there's a... I hate to say this, given the state of this village, but if there was a bank or vault of some kind, I'm sure we could find an exchange rate, but I believe that's going to be hard to come across here.
Is there a shady miner who will take their gold and give them less Stradmark gold in return?
Vesper, I would like you to make...
It'd be a horrible deal, but it might be the
In
only thing they got.
3.5, this would be knowledge local.
Oh, there is no knowledge skill. Interesting.
Nope, the knowledge skills are just individual things.
Yeah, can't see a knowledgeable one.
I guess just a general intelligence check.
Oh, okay. Alright.
I'll have to work on that. I'm not sure what the proper check in 5e is.
12.
You don't know of a money changer in the town of Barovia. It's possible that there could be one in Vallaki. That's a much bigger city.
I'll tell the message.
This town is is much too poor for to prosper.
Well, the way I see it, we are either squatting in an abandoned shack, or we are exchanging our services for a room of some kind.
There's always a nice tree.
A nice tree. See, I can sleep in the wild. I don't know about the rest of you.
Wouldn't be the first time I've had to camp in the wilderness.
You know, based on your accent, that's not what I would have said.
Wouldn't be the first time, maybe the second time.
There's
It
worse
would be more
places to sleep.
dangerous.
Okay, so where are you guys going?
We could see what our options are at the inn, just in case they'll let us. But if not, then we may have to set camp.
You were looking for an Oliver, no?
And that's maybe.
Is his name Ollivander? What do you mean, maybe?
Maybe Orion? It begins with an O. That's. I wasn't paying attention, to be quite honest, when my superior was telling me his name. But it does begin with an O. That I remember.
Octavio.
Are you actually just calling this guy's name at random in the street?
No, that was not in character.
First thing you do when entering a new town, John! John, are you there?
Marco. Polo.
Man, imagine if that worked in real cities.
John!
Just roll up to Philly and I'm like, hey, George! And then he's there.
Just, oh,
Yeah, I mean,
Maybe
if you get
that's
really
how it
lucky.
worked before phones. Alright, so you guys are headed to the inn?
Well, the inn would.
Is that what
Yeah,
we decided? The inn's here.
It's a good place to start gathering information, and that's
Yeah.
free.
even if we can't spend the night, we can still just go and look around.
Mm.
To the tavern.
I will take them there.
It's growing dark now, and the sparse light from this building spills out from behind drawn heavy curtains. A sign over the door, creaking on its hinges, reads, Blood of the Vine Tavern. Which they've actually missed. Oh, no, that's not true. Sorry, Blood on the Vine. Actually, before we go on, whoever is coming up to the tavern first, please make a perception check.
I would imagine that's Vesper since she's
Yeah, she's
leading
the-
us.
she'll be
I'm
leading
tour
us.
guide, so perception. Oh, okay, that's good.
Oh,
Oh, this didn't load in properly.
Yes,
Is there
I
a
perceive
different
nothing.
version that did?
23.
Nice.
hot damn.
You notice that the sign seems to have originally read Blood of the Vine, and an N has been scratched over the F. As you walk in, the tavern looks worse for wear. A barkeep stands behind the bar, cleaning glasses and wiping the counter, while two men sit at a table arguing. As you enter, one of the two men stands up, and you overhear as he shouts to the other man, I'm sorry, my answer is no, and that's final. I will not leave. I will not leave my sister, at any rate at night. He turns and walks out. As he passes you, you notice his face. He seems to be the liveliest person that you've seen so far in this country, with the possible exception of Vesper. He's wearing heavy clothing that seems to indicate some sort of armor concealed underneath. He has sort of medium-length gray hair, but nevertheless appears to be a young man, maybe early 30s. He meets your eyes as he leaves, and nods to you.
I wonder if that was Oakley.
At the other table of the tavern, whispering among themselves, are three women wearing bright red scarves.
That sticks out.
Kellen, I would like you to make an insight check.
People don't wear colors here.
Well, okay, you don't need to make the insight check anymore because actual size 16s has already figured that out. Yes,
Lol.
these three people are the first people you've noticed so far who are brightly dressed.
That is interesting. They must not be from here, or they must be exceptional for here.
The Vistani also wore colorful stuff, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I am less acquainted with who we are looking for, so I don't know what kind of questions to ask. These three people don't look like they work here, right? They're just visiting the inn. Like, what are they doing?
They're sitting at a table, huddled together, speaking in whispers.
Okay.
They're sitting at a table near the front door.
Okay. I'm gonna ask Vesper, since she's a native, so to speak. Do you recognize these three? And if I need to make a roll to do this without them noticing, I can do that.
Sure. I would like you to make a stealth check.
Okay. So my bonus is
A stat block I can use.
2.
This is what you get for prep.
That is a 13 to try to do it without being seen. I'm just going to ask Vesper, do you recognize those three women?
You spoke softly, Vesper. Vesper, you do in fact recognize them. You don't remember all three of their names, but you remember one of them is Alenka, and she owns the tavern.
I guess Vesper will play along and go, one of them is the tavern owners. Why are you whispering?
I see.
One of the three women, upon hearing you say this, turns to you and say, "That's right, and you all better pay your tabs, or things might get ugly." She turns back to her friends and resumes their conversation. The other two scowl
sounds
at
like
you.
the manager.
What? We just got here.
The
Little does she know we already have a tab with the doctor.
The barkeep looks to you and shrugs. Need a drink?
Okay. You know what? I would love one. But you don't take. I flash the coppers I have. You don't take this, do you?
He shrugs. No.
You. Oh, okay. Do you take it for a room too?
Sure.
Nice.
2 silver.
Okay.
The friend's staying too?
Well, I think that is our preference, but I won't speak for them.
Well, need separate rooms. Each one will be silver. While he negotiates, he reaches under the counter and pulls out a horribly filthy looking glass, and then uncorks a bottle of wine and pours out for you.
All right, cool. I'm sure I've had worse, so this will do.
You take a drink, and it's actually really good.
Nice. All right. So in case anybody in the party was not did not hear that, I will explain. All right. So this guy will take our currency, 2 silvers per room. If we want to go that route.
If we found somewhere we can actually pay you, then I don't see why not.
I mean, normally I would not bat an eye at sleeping in the wild, but seeing as how we got in trouble when we were all awake in the wild, I don't think we should sleep there. So I think it'd be a good idea to, especially since Alistair is still on the upswing. It might be a good idea. Just
So how does the other man react to this group of strangers wandering in?
I think Oswin's just watching them at the moment, trying to figure out what their deal is.
Okay. The bartender, overhearing your conversation, says, "I think your friend here has the right idea. Dangerous to stay out there, especially at night. Never know when the Devil Strahd may be watching." As he says the name, he looks back and forth.
Devil's Strahd.
Our dread lord sees all. I'll say no more.
All right. As you wish. So, yes, I will double my recommendation to the party to stay here.
If they take our coin, I have no objections.
I agree.
Okay, so I will order a room for me, and I don't know how many beds are in each room, but I don't mind getting cozy to save money because I'm frugal. But that's up to the group.
Each room has a single bed.
I see. Well, I'm getting a room for me, and
they have 4 available.
okay, so we're gonna have to. Well, actually, there's 4 of us, not counting Octavio. So, I'll get a room for me, and I say if anybody wants to bunk with me, that's fine. But I'm getting a room for me. I also need to write to my money. I don't know how much money I have. I think you gave us 50 gold to spend, and I didn't spend anything except like I think I got a grappling hook. And that was it.
Okay. Well, you have 50 fairly worthless gold pieces then.
Okay.
Maybe you'll find a way to make them less useless later.
Maybe so. Okay, I'll notate it here. Okay.
I'll also pay for a room for myself.
Are we just like making change like as we pay for things, or do we have to actually like if I only have gold pieces, and can I pay for this?
If you only have gold pieces that aren't Strahd marks, they won't be accepted.
Oh, I thought he was okay.
Ah, then that's a problem.
I thought he was gonna take our money.
I was smart and broke my money down before leaving.
When you presented your money, I assumed you were presenting him with an actual silver piece.
Oh, okay. I mean, I assumed I had silver pieces. I don't know.
My assumption is that copper and silver pieces are unmarked because they're not valuable enough to be heavily regulated. That's why they're accepted.
Okay.
But they won't take the Strahd marks, or they won't take gold pieces unless they're Strahd marks.
I don't remember the conversion, so I didn't get around to actually breaking some down.
It breaks down in 10s.
Yeah.
Vesper can
10
chime
silver
in.
to a...
I'm bad with math, so that's why I didn't. I mean, I only have 4 gold to my name, so it's not
Yeah,
much.
I gotta
anyways.
edit this because that's not right.
Just for continuity, Nora, you're welcome to have 10 silver pieces in place of one. For the sake of that interaction being possible as I pictured it.
I'll take that trade-off.
Boy, am I glad I broke things down.
Boy, am I glad I'm a native. Well, Vesper will take a room because she needs to contemplate what she's gonna do with her life now.
Oh, right, your home is gone. I'm like, why are you paying for a room? Oh, that's right.
Oh yeah, your hag just disappeared.
Not just the hag, but like the building is gone.
Literally everything.
Yeah.
My little garden's gone too.
Oh
Everything.
no.
Oh, right, you're homeless now.
It's fine. You just
I'm
gonna
homeless
go have a
again.
little existential crisis. Nothing to worry about.
This
Vesper.
is the second
Vesper's-
time I'm homeless now.
Instead of Vesper getting Thanos snapped, her home did.
So while you're getting settled, you notice an exceptionally large man enters the bar. And I mean like physically large. He's like 7 feet tall. And quite muscular. He walks in, exchanges a few hushed words with the bartender, and collects a box, and leaves.
Okay. So, once again, I'll ask Vesper, who is that?
Vesper...
Player me thinks it's an enforcer?
No, Vesper, you definitely know who this person is because you spent time in this town. Everybody knows who this guy is. It's Periwimple.
Perry who?
Periwimple.
what?
Periwimple.
For your notes, I will write his name down.
Thank you all.
I'm just
Interesting.
just reminded of that Wonder Woman Superman meme. Just because I live in Barovia means I know every Barovian.
That's
Oh,
not
that's
the sort
Periwimple.
of... When I hear Periwimple, I don't think 7-foot tall Hercules. That's interesting.
All I could picture is like the boss text from one of the fights in Yakuza 0, where it just says "massive man."
Oswin, I would like you to make a perception check.
Ooh, okay.
Oh boy, Oswin's first roll.
While Vesper, of course, knows who Periwimple is. You've never seen this person before. Okay. So as this person walks in, you take note of his face, and you see that he has a quite broad face with a large, wide nose and short, curly hair. As he walks in, he's smiling brightly, and he's wearing a very thick, heavy cloak that's dyed in red and yellow in a lovely patchwork pattern, like checkered.
Red and yellow checker pattern?
Mhm.
Ooh, we got a plaid weave over here.
I think Oswin will finally get up from his chair and walk over to the group. Do you all know who that was?
I'm just glancing at Vesper.
Periwimple. She says very cheerfully.
Do you give any further explanation?
No.
Okay.
That's
I will not elaborate.
Refuses to elaborate. Leaves.
Well, you just asked who he was. I answered. You gotta ask more.
I mean, that's
No.
fair.
There's nothing
Yeah,
wrong
no.
with that.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
She's a very open person. She's just not the best at picking up social cues.
Nice.
I'm getting that impression, yeah.
I mean, to be fair,
That sure is a great character trait to choose for your RPG character.
Would you know where he lives in the town?
So Vesper, you don't know where he lives, but you know where he works. He's
Okay.
the stock boy for the shop.
Okay. She's confused as to why he wants to know, but she will happily answer them.
Oh, actually,
That boy.
no. I mean, you probably don't know that. Very well.
Oh.
Yeah, you know he's the stock boy at the shop.
Okay. Well, I will tell them his entire backstory based on my knowledge.
That's the extent of your knowledge. You haven't had any interaction with him. You know who he is because you've seen him around town, and other people know his name.
His backstory. He works there.
He's not a particularly forgettable person.
I work for Belthor, the general goods store.
Thank you for that information.
Oh, the points of interest got cleared on the map. How'd that happen?
Oh no.
Oh, dang.
There, fixed it. It just I originally thought that the tavern had like a map built this mod, but it doesn't. Actually, it might be part of this one. I'm not sure. Let's see. Yes. Tavern is in fact map.
Wow.
Although there's some things on here that are stuff that's relevant. Into the tavern.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
There's a fog of war in Barovia.
A
Like,
fog in a fog.
This looks pretty cozy.
Ooh.
yeah, the tavern appears to have at least at one point been well apportioned, although it's clearly seen better days.
Trying to figure out where the door is.
The tavern?
Yeah. Like
Think
the
here.
oh yeah, okay. I
Let's
see.
see there.
I see no real need at the moment to put like the map to put like the party on the map scaled, but
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
just for the sake of
No.
visualization.
Unless
Yeah.
somebody starts throwing hands.
It's possible.
Yeah, you never know. I had a campaign that I ran where people definitely threw hands in the tavern on the very first session.
Oh, lovely.
Beautiful.
Could you elaborate throwing hands? I'm not familiar with that.
Just fighting.
Fisticuffs.
Yeah,
Yeah. Fine.
Put up your dukes, boys!
it's a story I'll tell another time.
Very well. You know what? Why don't we have that be a thing that happened to Kellen, and you can tell it in character?
Oh, crap. Okay. Is it story time, or are we doing that later?
Sure, might as well. You guys are in a tavern. You probably have some
tavern.
time.
I don't have fond memories of taverns. There's something that happened that made me not want to adventure with a group for a while. I was part of a band of, well, let's just call us mercenaries, and uh, one of my party was a little more mercenary than me, and somebody came up rather hurriedly and wanted to sell him a sword. It was low price and it was very well made, and I was suspicious, but my friend took it without question, and then the owner of that sword comes in wanting it back. It was stolen, and offered to pay him more than what he paid the thief. My acquaintance said, "No, you are not getting this off of me," and a fight ensued. We had a someone in our group delved in magic who could place seals on entrances. Normally this takes a long time, but the group decided that he
Hang on
was
a
going
sec.
to seal the door.
I would like Oswin to make an Arcana check.
Oh no.
Oh, it didn't show it, but he got a 21.
Yeah, that's a 21.
Oh, I see. I'm frozen for the moment because it's looking through the spell deck. Now it's
there
it's
it is.
Ah, yeah, there you go.
Wow, that was delayed.
Well, it had to load in 525 spell cards for me.
Oh, fun.
Oh, no, that's fair.
This was a Lord of the Rings system, by the way, so I don't know if there's an equivalent spell.
No, that's okay. I'll find one.
And it was technically a dwarven spell because they like to hide doors and things like the Door of Moria and all that.
Oh, dude, D&D is just Lord of the Rings, so that is totally a thing. Like every magic every form of magic that we see the characters in Lord of the Rings use is in D&D.
Yeah, well,
for
it's
example,
more subtle.
For example, this one, Glyph of Warding, is what you recognize that spell as.
Right. So normally, this spell takes a long time. So we fought.
Correct. It has a casting time of 1 hour.
Yes, but we decided to fight for a long time, and he was able to cut the time down by a lot. And so we sealed the door to the tavern behind us and ran away. We were exiled from the town. It was our first day there, and we lost all potential contracts from that town. And I decided to leave and not to join a group again until my trust in people could be restored. So I'm taking a great risk here, personally, especially being in a tavern with all of you. None of you are magic delvers, are you? At least in that sort of thing.
No, I can't say that I can make locks appear out of nowhere.
Alistair, are you actually a mage? I'm not exactly familiar with how the Blood Hunter is supposed to work. Is it actually magic?
In lore, the magic is hemocraft, so it's all blood magic. But it doesn't work mechanically like magic. But lore-wise, it's adjacent. Let's say it's not the same thing that like a mage or sorcerer would be able to do, but it is along the same vein.
Okay. In that case, Alistair, I would like you to make a deception check opposed by Kellen's insight.
Oh.
I mean, technically, I have spells too, but it's like ranger spells. It's I don't know if that's different.
This is gonna be a straight roll, boys.
Okay. Well, wait. What am I opposing with?
Insight.
Insight.
Oh, I've got good insight. So.
Oh no.
Let's roll a good one, boys. Well, I mean, that's a
Eh?
Oh shoot,
number.
I got a 1.
Yay!
Ah,
The alcohol got to him.
Which
Yeah, the
means
wine
Oh yeah, that's right. You've been drinking. Well, you've had one glass of wine. You're probably okay. But we can say maybe that's why you had the bad roll.
I mean, it wasn't in the cleanest cup, so you know.
It was
Yeah.
pretty, but it was damn pretty good.
Kellen, you believe him.
fair enough. I haven't seen him cast a big spell yet, so I see no evidence to the contrary.
That is true.
If it makes you feel better, I am pretty skilled at breaking up tavern fights. I've had to do it quite a bit when working. But that's how I picked up fighting.
It's how I had to pick it up too. That was a long fight. A long, stupid fight.
Oh, let's hope we don't repeat that for your sake.
It would be nice. I'd rather fight the wolves.
That was an interesting story. Hello, my name is Oswin. If I don't know if you're my backup or what.
Ah, you're the one we've been looking for.
Was that it? Was it all? I don't think I've said that at all.
You said the name a few times. I figured it out. I just thought it was funny.
Oswin, I would like you to make an insight check.
Vesper pulls out like a crumbled piece of paper where she wrote down all of the names she's heard Alistair say,
Alright, inside check.
and she starts to list it
Oh,
out.
wait, wrong.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no, it's +6.
19, very nice.
Yeah, that's all. Thank you. Good roll. So you have never seen any of these people in Flaki before. And in fact, they don't even strike you as being from Barovia, from the way that they're dressed. And the fact that one of them is a very kind of oddly proportioned short woman. Also, one of them is an elf, and you've only seen like 2 elves in your life. And granted, they're from Vallaki, but this man you don't recognize as being.
So, I've never seen any of you. Who are you?
I forget where I'm actually from.
In character?
No.
That's true of at least one person in this party.
I don't know if the wine's that strong.
Make a Constitution save.
Oh, that's
No.
not going to be good. I've got -1 Constitution.
You'll have advantage on the save. It's not particularly strong wine.
Okay. Advantage.
You're not drunk.
I forgot
Okay.
you had a negative modifier for con.
Okay. So that means my failure to know if Alistair is lying was purely me, under no influence at all. Okay, so who are we? We were, oh my gosh, I can't remember
Nora's just
major-
gonna point to Alistair. And he knows the details, but apparently not your name.
Listen, Janora, I wasn't paying it. You know I don't care about that elf that much.
I know.
But, yes.
Kellen,
You
you're a little bit confused by that remark.
Don't worry, he's not out of character. He's not racist. But yeah, I believe you are the one that my order contacted to get to the bottom of these werewolf attacks, correct?
That's right, werewolf attacks.
Hound is currently occupied, and he cannot speak.
Oh, is that so?
Hmm.
His sister apparently busted.
Hello, yes, now I am here again.
Welcome back.
By the way, where did you make that known?
TTS
Oh,
chat.
yeah.
ETS chat?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, bottom left corner.
so I'm not using TTS chat at all.
Oh, I see.
I don't have that enabled.
Yeah.
So if you want to let us know things, please put it in Discord.
I will.
We are future proofing.
I can try to put TTS chat on screen, I guess. Oh. Yeah, I see it now. Ah, and it saves the rolls here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright,
Yeah.
just for the sake of the rolls, I will keep that. It kind of
Sounds
gets in the
good.
way of the stream overlay. But I guess it only pops up when there's something relevant, so
Yeah.
it won't be there all the
Yeah.
time.
Hmm.
That's good. Chat setting. Auto hide chat, yes. Don't care about that. Care about that. I can get small because it's my benefit. Okay.
Would Oswin remember anything about an order contacting him with werewolves?
Yes, actually. About a month ago, a single Vistana messenger approached you while you were on an investigation in Vlaki and handed you a crumpled note that described the werewolf attacks and mentioned that the Order was going to be sending another investigator to support you in beating the werewolves. It's been a while, and you weren't actually expecting them to send anything because nobody gets in or out of Barovia.
Yeah.
At least
Oh,
not.
now I
At least
remember,
not
yeah.
without the Vistani's blessing.
I wasn't expecting them to actually send anyone. I'm currently in the middle of a different investigation if you want to help with that.
Of course, things can't be easy. Pray tell, what is this investigation you're working on?
Disappearances of people. I've narrowed it down to a house nearby in the village. Right now, I'm waiting for my backup from Velaki, but if you want to help, we can do it today or tonight, maybe tomorrow, instead of waiting for backup.
Well, if it's just a house in this village, what... Why would you need additional hands? If you don't mind my asking. It's right there, isn't it?
There are rumors about the house, and, it's better to go full force instead of chancing things.
You hear some of the other patrons have apparently overheard this conversation, and you hear them whispering back and forth between each other at the mention of this house. Someone who is not Oswin, I would like to make a perception check.
I'll go for it.
Yeah, go for a DNC. I don't think you've made a roll yet.
Hmm.
Come on, Janora.
Did Osmond just arrive in town, or would Vesper may have seen him around?
You've never seen Oswin. You just assumed that he'd come in to stay at the inn.
Mm.
He's not from this town. Well, you suppose he might be. You don't know everyone in town. At least you've never seen him
18.
before.
Yeah. Ooh, nice.
18, good roll. You hear several people whisper the word, "Der Mortenhaus."
We haven't even said the name of the house, and people seem to know what he's talking about.
The other,
I suppose.
you notice the other patrons shift their glances away from you and huddle closer to each other at their tables. Except for the three owners, who instead lock their eyes on your group and glare at you with suspicion.
Everyone's so afraid they don't like to turn over any stones. Want to keep things quiet. All
Well,
right.
yes, if this house is in this village, I doubt it'll take too much investigating. I'll just tell the order to add a little bit of pay to my. Uh, Douglas just lost train of thought. Liz, if it's here, then I suppose it won't be too bad.
Oswin, Burgomaster Vargas of Valaki promised you 50 Strahd marks if you could find the source of the appearances. Do you let them know that?
If you want pay, I can offer you each. If you help an equal amount, you could each get 10 stride marks from this. Seems fair.
You know,
Not immediately, of course.
Oh, I'm gonna put this in Discord actually.
Well, we are in need of some Stradmark. We aren't from around here. What say all of you?
I don't see why not, but I am curious to why people are reacting like this. Is there anything else you know? At least would like to know what we're walking into?
Most people just.
Oswin, I would like you to make an investigation check.
I'm good at those.
Laughs in investigator background.
Okay, I was distracted.
That's also
we,
+6.
Oh no.
Oh yes, and that one.
Oh god.
Oh no!
Twice now.
Oh.
Hey, you weren't the first hound.
You've been able to deduce, or you've been able to put together where the house is, but the locals will tell you no more about it.
I know where the house is.
Well, you did say that you had narrowed it down to a house, so
Yes.
I would hope you know.
We know nothing about it.
Would
They're very
Vesper know
tight-lipped with the
more
house.
from gossip and overhearing gossip?
People don't like to gossip here, even though it seems like that would be one of the few pastimes they have. Everything is suspicious, and everything is dangerous.
Welcome to Barovia!
Well, if it means getting their currency, I don't see why not. We could certainly use it.
Okay, so are we like outside the tavern now? We're just kind of roaming the streets.
Are you setting out?
I assume so, since we were changing the the map here. What?
You're not obligated to.
Oh,
I
okay.
only changed maps so that I could indicate where the house is,
Yeah.
Okay.
but you're not obligated to leave.
Okay. I don't know if I'm getting paid by this organization, am I?
Yeah,
I am,
they have
okay.
you on retainer.
Okay, then I guess if this was another assignment from them, then I will join.
It technically is, since Oswin works for them.
Okay. All right, that's enough reason for me. I was trying to figure out if my character would just stay in the tavern and be like, "Hey, good luck." I'll
That sounds like a you problem.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed. Have fun.
Yeah, if you guys still alive, come back in the morning and let me know.
Yeah, okay. If I've got ties to whoever assigned this, then I'll tag along.
What about you? You know, I'm just gonna look at Vesper and kind of ask her.
Sounds fun.
Fun, yeah.
How much time do you spend in the village? Are you just in and out, or do you stay there for a while?
I'd say she probably like maybe once every 2 weeks or every month she would set out at dawn to the village. She'd buy some supplies, maybe do some services or help with some healing, and then go back home at around dusk for the last 3 years.
So you wouldn't like stay the night or anything?
No, because she is fine walking through the woods at night, and that's where the hag lives, and that's where her bed is.
Cool.
Okay. I would like you to make an investigation check with disadvantage.
Okay.
Ooh.
5.
Okay, carry on.
You learn nothing.
I learned nothing. Yep.
Well, it's more
I
that you know
definitely-
nothing.
You know
Right, I
nothing,
guess the
Vesper
player
Snow.
learns nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Oswin, you said that people are disappearing,
Yes.
and you believe that they're being taken to this house, or the perpetrator is in this house?
I believe it's connected to the house. I'm not sure in which way.
Okay.
So are you all on board?
I wish we knew
Seems
more,
like it.
but yeah.
If this frees you up to work on what my order has told me to work on, then yes.
This is Oswin's recruitment mission.
Later down the line, we'll
Amazing.
get his loyalty.
Amazing. I'll go get my bird from my room.
Your bird?
You have a bird too?
Yeah, Oswin shovels off to his room and then comes back with an oddly brightly colored bird, also with horns, but different than Vesper's bird's horns.
Oh, he's so lovely.
There's more than one species of horned bird. Cool.
I know, you'd never know. You'd never think so, but more common than you'd think.
I mean, if we're being technical, he's not a bird, he's a celestial in a bird form, but you know, same difference.
Does your character have enough like knowledge of your patron to understand that? Or is it just a weird bird that appeared to you today?
I think it's just a thing he knows for some weird reason.
Okay.
Did you say that in character, or was that how?
Yes. 100%.
I presume that was out. Okay.
Oh, in character.
Fine.
This
Whatever.
party keeps no secrets.
Oh, okay, that's. I don't really have any words.
As long as it doesn't eat mice, we're good.
What is this country? Well, if it's all the same to you, my compatriots and I have been on the road for a few days, and I would not mind at least one night of rest before we set out.
How long do people rest for usually? Like you?
What
What
kind
do you
of?
mean, you people?
What do you mean? I imagine the regular amount of rest one needs.
Okay, I'll see you in 4 hours then.
The
What-
best.
4 hours sounds about right for me because I am very. I
Oh, right.
Need a little longer than that. He
Alistair-
kind of had a bit of a run-in with the weird wolf.
Yeah, Alistair's
Oh,
just kind of looking across from the weird witch lady, the elf, and the odd celestial bird thing. I don't.
The weird witch lady recites from memory her readings of healthy sleep and how humans typically require 8 hours to husband.
I didn't know you carried a manual of bodily health on your person.
No,
It's
she just
Barovia
remembers it
DSM.
from her apothecary days.
What in the world did we get ourselves into, Janora?
I don't know.
So I just want to make sure I understand. Are you asking Alistair for us to rest before doing anything, or just before leaving?
Before doing anything.
Or doing anything? Well, I don't fault you with your wound and all. Oswin, can this wait, or is this time sensitive?
I mean, I'm sure it can wait, but if you're wounded, I can patch you up a bit.
Oh,
So, by the way, this would probably be a good time to introduce the change that this setting is going to have to the long and short rest.
Oh no.
I don't know
So,
the original mechanics,
ordinarily on a long rest, you recover all your wounds and all your hit dice and all your. In Barovia, a long rest will still allow you to recover all of your abilities and all of your hit dice, but not all of your wounds.
I don't like Barovia.
Also, on a short rest, you are only allowed to spend 1 hit die.
Mm.
Oh boy.
Who turned hard mode on?
Strahd.
Damn it.
There is, however, one exception to that. You do, in fact, regain all of your hit points as well as hit dice if you are sleeping in like a safe place like an inn.
Okay.
So if you want
Okay.
to recover all of your health, tavern.
Mm.
But if you're like out in the wilderness and you make camp, you don't just automatically heal all your hits.
So we have to go to a Pokemon Center. Got it.
so. Okay. I say.
By the way, I'm sorry that I didn't introduce this at session 0, but this is a variant rule that I came across while I was preparing stuff for session 1, and I really liked it, and I thought that it fit the theme.
Okay. Could
so-
you write that down somewhere? Then I can refer back to
Yeah,
it.
of course. I will write down verbatim how it works.
Yeah, because I will 100% not remember to do that.
Yeah. So this
Yeah.
is found. Or this was in. So I made the homebrew rules document before I read the changes that were made in the like
Mm-hmm.
500 pages of PDFs that I downloaded for this. And this was one of the changes from that I really liked. And I feel like that I would like to introduce it, but it's probably better to do that sooner rather than later. Okay, so it's a good thing I looked it up because I was in fact slightly wrong about how that works. Okay, so I'm now going to read verbatim how this works.
Okay.
So, short rest. During a short rest, a creature may roll only one hit die when determining how many hit points they recover. They can still add their Constitution bonus as normal. A long rest is 8 hours long and requires 6 hours of sleep. However, where this rest takes place impacts the benefits gained. In an unsecured location, which includes the wilds, dungeons, ruins, anywhere where you're wearing armor or could be attacked, if you're making camp out in the wilderness, you may roll up to as many hit dice as you have left and regain that many hit points plus Constitution modifier, and you regain one hit die, and you get to prepare all your new spells and regain any lost features, etc. If you're in a secured location, which includes a tavern, a walled city, or anywhere else that I deem as safe for this purpose, you instead regain all lost hit points and half of your hit dice, as well as the typical benefits of long.
Okay, so
There is a further addition. If a creature does not take a long rest within a 24-hour period, you suffer 1 level of exhaustion every 12 hours until you take a rest.
And exhaustion does...
varying things depending on what level of exhaustion you have.
No, I changed that actually. Each level of
never mind.
Each level of exhaustion gives you a blanket -1 on all checks.
Okay.
And I think if you take enough of them, you drop unconscious, right? No, it's yeah. If you take 6 levels of exhaustion, the book says you just die, but I'm gonna say it's at level 6 exhaustion you're unconscious.
Okay.
You can no longer keep going.
So, in long rests, not in a safe place, we can essentially treat it like a typical short rest in that regard. So we use as many hit die as we want.
Yes,
that what you said?
That's right.
Okay.
So, unsecured long rest is roughly the same as ordinary short rest. This game's short rest, or this setting's short rest is like shittier short rest.
Okay, gotcha.
And and one of the reasons that we're going to be tracking days is enforcement of that. I'm going to go ahead and post a screenshot of this table in server. Reference it. I will update the document out later. Okay, so there's the long rest changes. The short rest change is pretty simple. You only get 1 hit die.
Okay.
Also, it's not strictly in that order. So, like, if you're at an unsecured long rest and you have no hit dice left, you can regain one and then spend it. But that's trivial, perhaps. Okay, so are you guys in fact going to spend a night resting at the inn?
Alistair would like to, but that's just his vote.
Nora would be in favor of that too, so Alistair can get some rest.
Oswin, if it
Yes.
affects your decision, you think that this house probably is what you're looking for, but you don't regard it as like enough of an urgent problem that it needs to be solved immediately.
Yeah, let the normalish people sleep.
Let the normies get their rest.
But that category includes Vesper.
Okay, so you guys take a long rest in a secured location.
Yay!
And it is now September the 22nd.
Yay. Let me get my health back.
So this is the first night that you folks have spent in Barovia. You each lie down on an uncomfortable and somewhat rotted mattress with a tattered drab blanket and have a restful if unappealing night's sleep. You wake up and find that a breakfast was in fact included with your room payment, and find a few loaves of stale bread and some somewhat rubbery bacon prepared for you, along with a pitcher of wine.
Ah, wine for breakfast. Just like the ancient Greeks.
Was that in character?
No. No. I will not mention a real life society.
But Alistair, when you wake up, you are woken up by the sharp pain coming from your forearm, and when you rise from bed, you hastily unwrap the bandage slightly, and note that while your wounds have closed, the surrounding tissue is still bruised to the point of being blackened.
Ooh.
I don't like that.
You still regain full hit points, but disconcerted.
But it causes suspicion and concern.
Grievous, palpable fear. Sorry, I've been playing a lot of Darkest Dungeon recently. I wish I could do that narrator's voice. I wish that I had that guy's voice and could use that voice for this whole campaign, because that would be perfect for the DM of a Curse of Strahd campaign. But unfortunately, I cannot Wayne June.
The hero awakens to a grievous injury.
Interesting fact.
Yeah.
I knew who Wayne June was before I played that game, because when I was in high school, I bought from the iTunes music library a couple of audiobook recordings that he did of like actual H.P. Lovecraft stuff. So I listened to him read through the Dunwich Horror, Call of Cthulhu.
Nice.
Which I highly recommend, by the way, if you can still find it. He has an excellent voice for that. If that wasn't obvious. Assume you can still get that somewhere. It probably wouldn't be worth an Audible credit. I'm sure there's other. Anyway, so you prepare your equipment, and as you're getting ready to leave, you settle your tab with the bartender, and one of the three women been watching you this whole time ever since she figured out where you're going. Walks up to you and says, "You lot are fools to approach the Immortals. Nobody ever goes into that house, and nobody ever comes out of it. You'd do well to leave this place."
This is one of the brightly dressed women.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, of course, no one comes out if no one goes in. That doesn't make any sense.
Bad time to take a sip. Oh,
Doesn't it now? She smiles devilishly.
Oswin just looks baffled.
That house is the master's plaything. I think perhaps he doesn't like it very much. Who can say? She stares pensively into the distance.
Which distance?
Yes.
Okay, not important. Got it.
by master's plaything, do you might mean the Dark Lord that your barkeep mentioned?
She smiles.
Take
I
that as
don't
a
know if
yes.
we're going to get much out of this particular person.
Good night, Kyle.
Well, Oswin, this is your investigation. What say you?
I don't know what to make of what this person just said, but I think we should still go in. You know, disappearances and all that.
What kind of people are disappearing? Any common
Do we need
traits?
to weigh in this?
It's been adventuring types, actually.
Oh,
The kind of
great.
people that ordinarily Vallaki employs to hunt monsters and keep the town safe. They're interested because the people who are ordinarily responsible for keeping terrible things away from the town are themselves going missing. So it's making Vallaki more unsafe, and the Burgomaster thinks that in addition to that problem, whatever is disappearing people might be even worse.
Hmm.
You know, typical adventuring types. Monster hunters going missing there. Probably very dangerous.
Well, I don't fear death anyway. So, my character at this point in his life doesn't really care how he dies. So I'm up for whatever.
Maximum edge.
I mean, I picked one of the bonds, or no, not bonds, yeah, flaws. I feel no compassion for the dead. They're
They're the lucky
ones.
ones. Yep.
That's what I picked too.
Oh gosh.
And yet we're totally different personalities. That's great.
Yeah, it's almost like the ideal bond flaw system is really good and lets you do
Yeah.
lots of things.
So, all that to say, the danger doesn't concern me. But it will put me on even more alert. So, what should we acquire or look for anything before we go in? It sounds like we may be indisposed once we're inside.
Before the long rest, I made another batch of the not good berries, and if the players are willing, I can hand out 2 each.
Is anyone willing?
Well, the last time I tried something gross looking, it was good, so I'll take some.
Osmond would take some. He doesn't realize they're gross looking.
Alistair
Right.
will take. Alistair will take 2 just because if she's the one providing medicine to the doctor, it's not gonna be much worse than that.
No's gonna shrug like, yeah, probably had worse. She'll take them.
It's in a pinch, maybe. Better safe than sorry.
So the rest of the party knows. What is the mechanical usage of good berries? Is it is it an
Okay.
action or a bonus action to use them?
Let's see. For me, it's an action to make them.
Hmm.
So I guess treat it as, I guess, a bonus action to drink a healing potion because you're just eating something.
Oh, okay, sure.
Mm-hmm. Yep. It's
And they
not
restore
that good.
each one restores 1 HP. Is that right?
Yeah,
I
1
believe-
HP,
yeah.
and it disappears after a day.
Gotcha.
Yeah, the main use for good berry is just party food,
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
but it is helpful for
but
just
not water. By
getting
the
some
way,
up.
that's still
Yeah,
that's
that is
still a
true.
problem. You're gonna have to
Yeah.
find fresh water if you're out venturing. I am not prepared to rule that you can juice the berries, especially in the way that Vesper describes them.
I imagine they're very, very dry.
Yes,
I imagine them like dehydrated plums, type of deal.
I was picturing
like-
I was picturing like blueberries that I left on a sunny counter.
That works too.
Wow, that would be foul.
Or maybe blackberries to trigger tryptophobia.
Prepophobia.
Typo, but yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Whatever is like
Okay.
the fear of like a lot of like small repeated patterns.
Yeah,
Mhm. The fear of
trypophobia.
holes. Prepophobia.
Whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So we got our good berries. That's 10% of my health right there.
Oh god.
More than 10%. All right. Anything else we need before we embark?
Vesper will just shrug. Nope.
Okay. Well, I'm ready.
Okay. So one sec. Do one other thing. As you're making your way through the village, you hear the sound of small wooden wheels rolling across damp cobbles. You trace the lonely sound to a hunched figure bundled in rags, pushing a rickety wooden cart through the fog. As you watch, one of the Barovians skulks out of his house, walks up to the old, and hands her some money. And in exchange, she pulls out of her cart what looks like a loaf of bread, then giggles and continues walking on.
Sorry, I was watching the baby monitor, so
That's okay.
somebody pulled out bread?
Yeah. This like huddled old woman sold one of the so like, it looked like a loaf of bread.
And she laughed?
Yes. If your character was watching this, I'd like you to make a perception check.
Okay, I guess I was. Let me see here. That is a 14.
It strikes you as bizarre that one of these disheveled-looking poor Barovians would pay what it looks to have been a gold piece, so you assume a Strahd mark, for a single loaf of bread.
Vesper, how much does food cost here?
Would I know?
Possibly. Make an insight check.
Vesper's
Yes.
my like, hey, tell me about this. She's my Avena or whatever from
God.
The 8 ball.
yeah,
Insight.
Barovapedia.
I love it.
If that's real, please don't use it.
Nah, I
It
wouldn't.
probably is real.
14. You gotta look up the entire campaign online. 14.
Yeah, it strikes you that that Barovian is being horribly gouged.
I'm like,
Food does not
No.
cost that much. A loaf of bread should be like a copper.
I will tell them that such.
Well, I don't know if that means anything for us right now. We're kind of already otherwise engaged. I just thought it seemed odd.
Especially when the tavern sold, you said, fairly good wine and decent enough food for just a few silver pieces.
Yes, I was impressed.
Did you happen to ask the bartender what the vintage was?
No.
Okay.
I don't think so. Okay. Well, I'm not quite interested enough to engage with this swindler, but if anybody else is, go ahead. Otherwise, I'm ready to continue.
While you're discussing it, you notice that the old woman is gone. She seems to have turned her cart down some alley.
Well, unless somebody wants to book it, I think we're moving on.
Maybe it's a really good bread.
Yeah,
Odd.
maybe.
Well, can't say what they can and can't eat. Suppose let's get a move on then.
Okay. So you do make your way to house. Here we go.
Morden House. Oh, this one. That's kind of on the outskirts. Okay.
As you get closer to the house, a soft whimpering draws your eye toward a pair of children standing in the middle of an otherwise lifeless street.
Oh no, it's like that movie. Okay.
No.
My character is not very sympathetic to the plights of others, so I'm not really going to investigate that, but if the group stops, I will.
What did they see? There was a loud noise outside. I didn't hear it.
Said it was two children sobbing in the street. Nobody else around.
So I can show you a picture of.
I feel like Janora would be curious, but I don't know if she would immediately check it
Oh.
out on her own.
Oh.
That's
Uh-huh.
That doll is. Yep.
Yep.
Oh, lovely.
The younger of
children.
the younger of the children is weeping and sobbing and clutching a stuffed doll. The older of the children is trying to hush.
That this is gonna go horribly, but Vesper will try to see what's going on and maybe cheer them up.
I think Oswin would join.
If Vesper's going, then Janora's gonna go with her.
As
I guess we're all going.
It
as
seems in character.
you approach, after shushing the boy, the girl turns to you and says, "There's a monster in our house." She then points to a tall brick row house that has seen better days. Its windows are dark. It has a gated portico on the ground floor, and the rusty gate is slightly ajar. The houses on either side are abandoned, their windows and doors boarded up.
what if this is how they capture people like us? They plant people outside, children, somebody vulnerable, to lure someone brave and competent to come in and do some rescuing. I don't like this.
I am only one of those things.
I will ask the kids, where are your parents?
The monster's got them trapped in the basement.
I'll look back to the group.
Vesper, I can tell you want to do something about this.
Yes.
Hmm.
I'll go back to the kids and I'll go, do you have somewhere you can stay for now? Other relatives?
Can you protect us?
I will certainly try, yes. And I'll crouch down to more eye level.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh no.
Well, you can't be any worse than me.
4.
Oh, you are worse than me, -1.
I was gonna I wouldn't be any better if I tried because my charisma's at 9. So
I would be much better
I'm
if I tried.
I'm a creepy witch wood lady, okay?
I guess that makes sense.
We're going to stay here while you get rid of the monster.
I don't like this. Hmm.
Would you like a marble to play with in the meantime?
What did you say? I'm sorry.
Would you like a marble to play with in the meantime?
Oh, yes, sir. Thank you, sir. The girl holds out her hand.
gonna hand over his. He's got a gemstone. It's a tiger eye that's shaped like a marble.
It's
Here
so
you go. I only have the
beautiful,
one.
sir. Thank you.
What are your names?
I'm Thorn. Fumbles the younger child. And I'm Rose.
Okay, well, I guess stay here and we'll try to figure out how to get your parents back.
Oh,
Oswin, is
yes.
this,
Thank you, sir. Ma'am. Ma'am.
Is this the house, Oswin?
You nod.
Yeah, this is the house.
The one that the kid...
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I think this is a ruse.
Well,
But
then we were headed here anyways.
we were heading here anyway, so yes, I'm fine with proceeding. But I think this is how they're capturing people.
Next move, spring the trap.
Yeah.
Out of character, does anything, seem off about these children?
Anyone gotta detect magic?
I do. I could use that.
I think it's
If you
pretty
cast,
obvious.
so
but-
when you cast detect magic, what happens is as you look at objects around you, you can sense an aura of the type of magic that's associated with effect is.
Right. And it says you learn its school of magic, if any.
That's right. So like
Uh,
if somebody casts fireball and you cast detect magic, you would sense like really strong evocation. That's a bad
Okay.
example because fireball is instantaneous effect. Something like if someone cast create bonfire and the fire appears, you would sense from the flames evocation magic.
Okay. Well, I can do this, I guess.
Since Denora's been in a similar situation, is she able to tell, I guess would probably be like an insight, how truthful they're being?
Sure. Make an insight check.
$17?
You think they're telling the truth?
This is gonna be a weird question. Since there's a bunch of rumors about no one going in or out, just because of his research and interaction with supernatural, could he tell if these kids are ghosts?
How would you tell?
Maybe if there's a slight translucence with the kids, like very slight, or
They appear solid.
Do they
okay.
cast shadows? They probably do. There's shadows everywhere in here. It's probably... It doesn't matter.
I guess make a perception check.
Okay. I'm all for perception checks. Not great. 11.
It's not bright enough out yet to tell.
Yeah, it probably never will be.
No. Daytime in Barovia is bright light. It's not sunlight, but it's bright light.
Okay, fair enough.
The sun never quite gets through, but the mists obscure it too much.
Okay. So detect magic, I'm not seeing anything that says it's a check, it's just an action.
Yeah, you just cast the spell and you
Okay.
tell me what you're at, and I tell you if there's...
Okay. I'm going to look at these two children and see if I detect anything.
Does detect magic? What components does that have?
It doesn't say material, it just says,
Does it have a verbal component?
yeah, V and S, so it's verbal and somatic. So I have to say something and move a hand or
Okay.
gesture or
As
something.
as you cast the spell, the children look at you strangely and say to Vesper, who is I suppose the first to talk to them, Miss, what's your strange friend doing? He's saying silly words.
He does that from time to time. Don't worry about him.
Meanwhile, you detect illusion coming from.
Oh.
Right.
Oh no.
Okay, so I'm gonna try to think of how to communicate this. Did they actually grab the thing that Oswin offered to them?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Because if they didn't, I'd be like, here, catch.
You'll punch a kid.
Okay. Well, shoot. So I'm just going to, let's see what languages I know. Abyssal, Common, Elvish, Giant, Sylvan, Undercommon. I don't know what
That's a
languages my
lot of
friends
languages.
speak.
Wow.
Ooh.
Ellen's a polyglot.
It's, I mean, that's what the D&D Beyond gave me the choice to do. I don't have any reason to believe anybody else speaks these languages here. Dang it, I should have found that out.
Only other language I know is Dwarvish.
Okay.
Celestial for me.
Draconic.
Deep speech.
Deep
I don't think
speech.
any of these will help us here.
I know
No.
Elvish, but I don't think he knows that I know Elvish.
Okay, so I did actually speak my reservations in character, so but before I did detect magic, so I'm just going to say this appears to be as I thought it was. This is, oh, we are entering into a trap, but we came here knowingly anyway. So
Would
I
you
don't
have
know if I
told
want
us
to directly.
what he cast? Because otherwise, I would ask, what did you cast?
Actually, knowledge. Well, he's a divine caster. Knowledge, religion.
I thought there wasn't a knowledge skill, or is it
I'm sorry.
Arcana?
That's my 3/5 showing. Religion. Make a religion check.
Oh, there's a religion skill, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got proficiency in that, huh?
Okay, same.
Didn't even know that.
DNC.
Hmm?
I'd make a religion check. See if you recognize the spell. This is going to be against whatever Kellen's spell save DC is. So Kellen, you'll have to tell her if she passes.
I wrote that down somewhere. Spellcasting, cast ranger spells using Wisdom modifier DC 13, spell attack +5.
Okay, so
I assume 13 is the target number.
okay, so
A whole
you don't
7.
you
I
don't
didn't think
recognize the motions or words that
I didn't
Kellen
think
used.
she would. That's why she was asking. Cause all
You could
she
tell that he was
knows-
casting a spell, but you don't know what spell
Yeah,
it was.
that's why she was asking.
Okay.
Could Oswin also try to think back to see if he knows that spell?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. I was gonna say it'd be Arcana for you, but then I realized, oh right, it would be different. It's different
Jeez.
motions depending on who's casting it. That's an interesting detail that they have in the book. That like, even if divine and arcane spellcasters know the same spell, the magic words that they speak and the motions that they use are different.
What would
Like,
druid be?
A druid would also have different.
Mm.
And I
Yeah.
suppose I guess it wouldn't be knowledge nature. I suppose you should choose. I guess if it ever comes up, you would choose whether it's knowledge, whether it's religion or Arcana. By default, I assume Arcana.
I would go with Arcana.
That's usually what Arcana is for. With Ranger, I could go either way. So I guess you're welcome to choose size if you'd prefer it to be Arcana. Cipher your spellcasting.
Either Arcana or what was it, religion?
Religion, yeah, because technically, Rangers are divine spellcasters.
Okay, yeah. Part of my kit has a holy symbol.
But it's
apparently.
also possible to play I don't see any reason why you can't play a Ranger doesn't have any particular divine connection, and they've just like learned how to use some magic in the manner that druids do. Like it could be nature magic.
Yeah, that's kind of the way I'm leaning. But in any case,
like everything that the Ranger does is based on like what Aragorn does. So I'm just thinking of like the way that he uses magic, and that strikes me as more what I would expect for druid magic rather than divine prayer or something.
Yeah, like the horse whispering stuff.
Yes.
So I think Hound succeeded. He got a 24.
Yes, Hound did indeed succeed. So so Oswin knows what spell you cast.
Okay. So I guess since I know they're illusions, I don't really care about hurting their feelings. So I guess I would just say these two are not what they seem. This is a trap. But we came here kind of knowing that. So be on your guard. Whatever is here wants us to be here.
The children don't respond directly to that, but they do repeat, "Please save our parents."
I just shake my head. It's a ruse.
They cry.
Like, well,
the younger one's crying is particularly obnoxious and terrible. And his sister very quickly shuts him up.
all right.
He sniffles.
I mean, the magic could be to trick us, or it could be to get help.
Yes, I mean, it's not necessarily nefarious, but we know people are missing, people like us, and you have connected it to this house. So I think the intentions are not in our best interest, but we are here for that reason. So I'm just letting everybody know.
Well, we're here now, so we might as well set off.
All right. Okay. I'm going to draw my swords now.
Yeah, I think I'd also be drawing my weapon.
Okay. If you guys are approaching the house, I'm going to blindfold you. Let me know if that was successful.
I can see still.
I can see as well, but I
Yeah.
will be right back.
How about now?
I
Yeah,
can
I'm
no
like-
I guess
longer
a
see.
blindfold.
Terrific.
I can click to remove it, but I assume
Please don't.
that's because I'm promoted.
Oh yeah, you can totally remove it if you click, but please don't do that until I tell you to.
Okay, yeah, I figured.
Be a pretty dick move.
Can you believe this baby is not asleep yet?
Aww.
Why? Yeah, it's been so long ago since you put him down.
He had like a 3-hour nap, which is not the greatest. Because he missed his first one, then he took an extra long one in the afternoon, and so now he's like,
Now he's all out of whack.
he's been up
Aw.
forever. Yeah, like this time change is not my favorite.
I mean,
If we
we
could just get rid of that, that'd be great.
Speaking
Yeah.
as a Philadelphian, Ben Franklin's worst idea.
absolutely
that
the
was
worst.
his.
Yeah, it was for farmers back in the day.
Yeah, I'm sure it had a purpose, but it doesn't do anything for us now.
Benjamin Franklin was a brilliant and thoroughly admirable man, but this was a total awful idea. And he should be sorry he wasn't dead for 3.
But yeah, I feel your pain, Size. We have a kid at my work that takes a nap almost every day, but like some days he just fights it, and like I don't know why.
Yeah, he's never been up this late, like ever. At least, you know, not continuously. Like he's woken up at this hour, but like he's never stayed up like
Right.
this. Crazy.
Be right back. Dog is staring at me, and I don't know what she wants. She's just sitting here looking at me like, human, help.
I love when they do that. They just
That's a
stare at
smart
you
dog.
and assume that you know what they want.
Read my mind, human.
Oh no, Luna does that so often. Like she'll stand in the archway between the dining room and the kitchen and just stare at us, and we have to figure out what she wants. Most of the time it's to go to the bathroom, but I hear quite a lot of movement behind the blind.
You do?
Oh yeah, we're about to be in it.
Yeah, I have to get things set up properly. Okay. I think that should be good. Go ahead and unblindfold. And I would like, when I remove the blindfold, I would like you all to confirm that you can only see some things that have been revealed through the Fog of War.
Alright.
Alright, I can just see this little rectangle.
You can see like the outside of this building, but
Yeah,
not any of the
yeah.
interior.
The,
Yeah.
the
Just the wall.
inside is all black.
Okay, great.
Just
Terrific,
the outer
it works.
walls.
I am so happy that this Fog of War thing works as advertised. It's terrific. So, you're all standing outside of this house, having, I presume, begun to ignore the children.
Yeah.
A wrought iron gate with hinges on one side and a lock on the other fills the archway of a stone portico. The house itself appears to have, you would guess, 3 stories. You can see that there's there's 2 balconies on the 3rd floor. Oh, you can see one of them. The other one's facing the back. But if you walked around, you could see that. It appears to be built out of brick with some. I'm actually going to resize you guys slightly a bit better on the grid because I think you're a little bit large. So, what would you like to do?
Who's going in first?
Not me. I'm not a
This,
good front line.
This
back.
was welcome back. This was Oswin's case, so I'll let him tell us what we're doing.
Before we go in, who of you is good at being hit hard in case we have to fight something?
Guess we might as
Vesper-
well get out of the way.
Vesper chimes in. Not Alistair.
I take slight offense at that, but if you don't want me to take points, then that's fine.
You just seem to get hit often compared to the others.
He's
Sample
normally
size of
pretty good at it.
1.
I was the only one in melee distance as well.
But you're really bad at taking medicine. You're like the 5-year-olds I used to look over.
How do you function?
I mean, theoretically, I could send my burden before us.
Well, the door is shut at the moment. You can you can see a little bit into this area through the gates. There is there's like a small entranceway that's closed off by the metal gates. Inside, it's like the stone porch, and then a pair of large wooden double doors. The book says they're made of oak. That's cool. Oil lamps hang from the portico ceiling by chains. They're not lit.
Is anyone good at opening gates?
Yes?
Locked gates, specifically.
Oh my
Again,
gosh.
yes?
Does anyone know how to open a door?
Oh
Vesper
god,
will
not
try to
this
just-
again.
Vesper would just try to open the door first just to see if it's locked.
Okay, Vesper, you walk up to the door and just gently touch the iron bars, and the lock, which it appears has been thoroughly rusted and ruined, just breaks, and the gates swing open. They make a
How can you-
horrible grinding, creaking noise. They do. It's the piercing shriek of metal on metal, grinding through who knows how many centuries of rust.
Vesper will go after you, and she will just gesture to the gate slash door.
If No one else is going in. The Genoa's gonna start walking in.
Okay.
I guess I'll be behind the short one. None of you told me your name.
Yeah, no, we have not introduced ourselves yet.
I was assuming that happened at some point, but if you want to say no, all right.
I mean, we've said our names out loud when bickering, but we never formally introduced ourselves.
Okay, Oswin, make an insight check.
Did you catch everyone's
Did you deduce everyone's names from scattered conversation?
Or that'd be an investigation check.
Yeah, investigation, actually, yes. You're right.
Hey, you're good at that. Yay.
Yeah, I'm good at that. That's a +6.
Yeah, you've figured out everybody's names. They don't know that, though.
I
So-
don't know if any of us have actually said Kellen's name though.
I was gonna say, yeah, like... You know everyone's names except this mysterious elf, who says very little and always, like, wears a hood up. But I mean, that's par for
Yes,
the course for all the elves you've known, so... Assume that that's what elves do.
Yeah, that's normal elf stuff.
Yeah, that checks out.
I will follow behind the short one, who I think is Genora.
I will also go in then.
You're welcome to place yourselves on the map wherever you want to be. You don't have to narrate that.
Time for conga line.
I'll be
So I guess Janora has opened the door then.
yes.
Okay. Likewise, if this door had been locked before, the locking mechanism has long since eroded away, and the wooden doors swing open rather freely, with likewise a groaning, creaking sound.
I
In
think
some,
I'm accidentally on top of Genora.
Yeah, and I can't see.
That's
much,
alright.
So I can't fix it.
no big deal.
Ah, there we go.
Oh, there he goes.
Dang, I may have to bounce. This kid is not sleeping.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Jeez.
We can say that Kellen has come in and is standing watch, guarding the entrance.
Okay.
Is that okay with you?
Okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
We'll stay here, and we can bring you in next session. Kellen's help.
Okay, that'll work.
Alright.
I would like to keep
Good.
going for a little bit longer though, because there's a natural stopping point, not too long from now, depending on how quickly you guys go.
Okie doke.
Alright.
Otherwise, if you guys are tired and want to call it, just let me know.
I can actually theoretically go a little bit longer tonight because I don't have work tomorrow.
All right. Anyway,
I'm fine.
Ariel,
So-
I will see y'all next time.
Right size.
Hey, Size.
Good.
Yeah.
Thanks
Good
so much
luck
for hanging
with
out.
the babs.
Good luck with baby.
Good luck
Yeah,
with size 17s.
jeez, I don't know what's wrong. All right, I'll see y'all later.
Bye,
bye.
size.
Bye-bye.
Poor baby.
Mm-hmm. Stupid daylight savings time.
Yeah.
So the oaken doors open into a grand foyer. Hanging on the south wall of the foyer is a shield emblazoned with a coat of arms. It's a stylized golden windmill on a red field, flanked by framed portraits of stony-faced aristocrats. Mahogany-framed double doors leading from the foyer in are set with panes of stained glass. As opposed to the shield of the coat of arms is here.
Do we explore
It's-
more?
Is there a reason why we've stopped this conga line?
Oh.
Out though.
There, I don't know why my damn chalk was being a dirtbag. It's gonna keep walking forward.
Jump into line. Shake your body in time. Okay, I believe you.
Are you continuing in through the door or doing something else here?
Yeah, I was gonna ask if there was a door. I couldn't remember.
Yeah, there's a pair of double doors here.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna go through.
Okay. The doors are not locked.
There's
Oh, I made it too tiny.
oh, what did I do?
Okay, so you step through the door and enter a wide hall that runs the width of the house. There's a black marble fireplace at one end and a sweeping red marble staircase at the other. Mounted on the wall above the fireplace is a longsword with a windmill cameo worked into the hilt. The wood-paneled walls are ornately sculpted with images of vines, flowers, nymphs, and satyrs. The decorative paneling follows the staircase as it circles upward to the second floor. There is a closed door here, as well as two other doors here, 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 and yes, and another,
Many a door.
and of course
Alright.
a staircase.
All right, gang, let's split up.
Well, guess
It's
what?
fine,
This
just-
whole thing is written out in a book, so split the party all you want. I don't care.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Just open
feel
the door.
fr-
I can
feel
see
free
now.
to get split up and die, idiots.
Kirk doesn't need to fucking make shit up on the spot.
That has, by the way, been the nicest thing about this whole campaign so far. Like, my preparation has primarily been technical, like getting stuff to work in TTS, but like I've had to do almost nothing as far as like figuring out what's going to happen.
I'm interested in this door. Because it's just the one.
And I am interested in this door because I'm in front of it.
All right, I'll follow this guy.
Oh, okay. I was just saying that. Well, I guess I'm opening this door.
Okay,
I guess that's what we're doing.
you are welcome to open that. For some reason, not revealing as I drag like it was before.
Oh, you have to like drag and drop. That's
It
weird.
was it's no, it didn't used to do that.
It was dragging.
Yeah, it
It was
dragging
working the
before.
way I
no,
wanted it to before.
Yeah, I saw that. It's just weird that it abruptly changed like that.
Is that a right click setting?
That's what I'm trying to see. Well, whatever. I'll do it this way for now, and then we'll figure it out later.
Ah.
Can
it's
you
a
see
dining
everything
room.
in the room?
Yep. Standard rich person's dining room.
Oh, a dining room.
This is room. No. Room. The door opens, to reveal a large and very well apportioned dining room. The centerpiece of this room is a carved mahogany table surrounded by 8 high-backed chairs with sculpted armrests and cushioned seats. A crystal chandelier hangs above the table, which is covered with resplendent silverware and crystalware polished to a dazzling shine. Mounted above the marble fireplace is a mahogany framed painting of an alpine vale. The wall paneling is carved with elegant images of deer among the trees. Red drapes cover the windows, and tapestry depicting hunting dogs and horse-mounted aristocrats chasing after a wolf hangs from an iron rod bolted to the south wall.
Well, this sure is a dining room. Nothing seems amiss so far that we can notice.
Make an insight check, Alistair.
All right. Where's my character sheet? My character sheet. Insight. It's just a 1. D20 and roll. 18.
It occurs to you that every area you've been in so far is totally free of dust and signs of age. The floorboards and wall panels are well oiled, the drapes and the wallpaper are unfaded, and the furniture looks brand new.
Huh. Well, if those children outside were an illusion like you said, that could explain why this place looks so well kept.
Oh, actually, I just read something that, yeah, it says, none of the rooms in the house are lit when the characters arrive, although most areas contain working oil lamps or fireplaces. So how are you seeing?
My staff has a built-in lantern.
I
Dark
can see
vision.
perfectly fine.
Dark vision, okay.
Devil's sight.
I mean, I can only see in like shades of gray, but alas, I can still see.
Is there anyone who can't see?
Me.
I don't, but I have a lantern on my staff.
Okay, we'll say your lantern is lit, and that's how you and out.
Okay,
Yeah,
good.
that's why I'm following him.
Very well.
Well, this sure was a dining room.
You mentioned there was a painting?
Yes. It's a painting
Uh,
of an alpine vale, it says.
Okay. Well, have any of the paintings here or earlier, like, was sort of like a family portrait where I would recognize the 2 kids?
Not so far.
Okay.
You didn't recognize any of the people in the paintings.
All right.
They appeared
I guess
aristocratic,
while
but
they're
not,
there,
but not something.
Okay.
I would check out the door behind me.
Okay. Well, let's look at a different room then.
Yep. I'm just. It's gonna be.
Whee!
Yeah.
I might as well follow Janora.
Go ahead and reveal.
No, wrong way.
Wait a minute before you move in, because this thing's line of sight is blocked
Yeah.
by your characters.
Got it.
That is so weird that changed like that.
I don't know why.
Mm-hmm.
Never happened to me before, I swear.
We'll pretend that it's the lack of lighting.
Sure. Okay. This oak-paneled room looks like a hunter's den. Mounted above the fireplace is a stag's head, and positioned around the outskirts of the room are 3 stuffed wolves. 2 padded chairs draped in animal furs face the hearth, with an oak table between them supporting a cask of wine, 2 carved wooden goblets, a pipe rack, and a candelabrum. A chandelier hangs above a cloth-covered table, surrounded by 4 chairs. 2 cabinets stand against the walls.
And this looks as pristine as the dining room.
Yes.
Can I search the cabinets?
Sure. Which one?
I guess this one because I'm close to it.
Okay.
You take one, I take the other.
Sure.
Very well. Vesper, the cabinet's unlocked, and when you open it up, you find a small box and an assortment of nice-looking crystal wine glasses.
I will play with the wine glasses and make little chime noises.
Okay.
Of course you do.
Oswin, the box you inspect is locked.
Can you get the lock open? Hello, yes, sister again.
I see. Do other people want to do something while we're waiting for Hound?
Anyone pick locks?
I mean, I
Yeah.
can. I have the ability to.
Go for it.
If you want to do it, go for it.
Janora has thieves tools, right?
Yeah.
Why don't you do it?
Yeah, I already did a little bit of stuff.
Yeah.
In the house.
I've noticed Janora has not been making that many rolls. So.
I gotta remember what did thieves tools add?
Thieves tools is a dexterity check with proficiency if you're.
Oh yeah.
And it lets you open locked things.
I gotta put that on mine because I have. That
Oh, so
too.
just.
I'm trying to figure out what the role would be.
Is anyone else proficient with thieves tools?
Yes, I am.
Okay, in that case, you could help. And if you do, that adds +2, I think. Is that right?
I've got a crowbar.
That is not.
Well, that's always an option.
Just
We
putting it out.
just see Vesper pulling out her crowbar. We're like, okay, hold on.
I'm like, you guys are taking a bit long.
Okay, Hound, a sledgehammer is not good.
Oh,
See them
smack.
pulling out of crowbar and we're sledgehammer and Alistair and Janora looking at each other like, what have we done?
And it's the two Barovians.
But yeah, sure. I will. No, Hound. I will then indeed help Janora.
Okay.
If that is something.
Let me go ahead and check the player's handbook and make sure that I know how help works. I want to say it just gives you +2, but I'm not. Check somewhere.
Well, I never wrote down that I had those. Let me do that.
Help. Under action. You.
Did I write it here?
192. By the way, it's really nice to have, like, physical books that I can reference. I much prefer that over, like, having to scroll through PDFs.
The player reference sheet you have on TTS says.
Oh, it gives
help
you advantage.
Gives target advantage.
Okay.
On next check.
Very well. DNC, make a Thieves' Tools check with advantage. Yes, indeed, like Mimic. While you're figuring out what your bonus is, I'm gonna go get another water. I'm back.
Okie dokie.
So wait, I've never done it like in. Would it be sleight of hand? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like what my actual.
Isn't
Or
it
is
a
just
straight
dex?
dexterity?
Yeah.
Straight
Thieves
dex.
tools. Thieves tools would just be straight dex with your
With
proficiency.
proficiency.
Yeah,
Alright.
it's
And
a
then-
it's a
So
dex
5.
check plus proficiency if you're not proficient in thieves tools, you just can't do it.
Yeah.
That I
And
think
now
that's one of
back.
that's the difference between tool checks and other skill checks. You can do other skill checks if you're not proficient, but like if you don't know how to use thieves tools, then you can't attempt to open things with thieves tools because you don't know how to use the tool.
Oh yeah. For advantage, you would have another die and then click advantage there.
Ah,
Yeah, so there you go.
I didn't
Now
know I
hit
was
that.
rolling with advantage.
Yeah, because I'm
Yeah.
helping you. Very nice. Oh,
You rolled 2d20, but it was 15 and a 16, so that's fine.
Yeah.
You were able to unlock the box.
nice.
Get the book back. Oh yes, right. So you insert one of your lockpicks into the locking mechanism, and you hear a click noise. The cabinet swings open horizontally. Yeah, horizontally. And you find inside an absolutely impeccably crafted rifle, like a hunting rifle. There's also a box next to it on a shelf, which is like paper. The rifle appears to be it's a very well apportioned piece, the sort of thing that like an aristocrat hunter own. It has engraving on the metalwork that is nice and highly decorative, but totally unnecessary to its function. It has an octagonal barrel. Also not functional, but very pretty.
Vesper slowly puts her crowbar away.
Huh, pretty nice. Not really my style though.
You note that the decoration, while the product of great skill, is really quite overdone. Almost to the point of being garish. The person who commissioned this has money but little taste.
Hmm.
Just kind of hold it out like anyone want it or want to sell it.
I'm sure it could fetch a decent price.
You expect that
Guys,
it would. It's well crafted.
You guys do need Strahd marks.
This is true.
It looks like it'd be a go for a decent price, yeah. At least 20.
Is that your professional opinion?
Yeah, at least 20.
You know, I'm something of a merchant myself.
I barely know what the thing is, but you know.
Well, if anyone wants to hold on to it till we can go sell it, feel free.
It is quite large. A full-size rifle is, like, almost the height of a man. How are you carrying it?
That's the neat part. I'm not.
Well, that was a collective you.
Oh,
Y'all. How's
someone-
y'all carrying that there firearm?
that there piece. Um, would someone like to shoulder it? Like, does it? Okay, well, let me ask this: does it have like a strap to like let us shoulder?
Sure, yeah. It has sling swivels.
Would anyone like to carry it that way?
Actually, hear me out. Better idea. We make Kellen hold it.
Yeah, all right, Kellen, you're taking watch. Hold this for us.
Okay.
Perfect.
Kellen is now
Problems.
holding your gun. Because Size is not here, he has no say in the matter.
Problem solved.
If anyone threatening shows up, shoot them with it.
It doesn't have any bullets. You found a gun, it wasn't loaded.
Shoot them with an arrow.
they don't know that it's not loaded.
That's true.
Exactly. Threaten them with it. It's fine. He's enough of an edgelord. He can look menacing with it.
Well, Alistair is done with this room. What about this little nook here? I see it is not yet revealed.
I bet it's a powder room.
Hey, who knows? One of us might need to go to the bathroom. In the spooky cursed house.
No.
This room?
This
Yeah,
one,
that
mhm.
one.
You open up the door, and inside, it's a cloakroom. You see several black cloaks hanging from hooks on the wall. A top hat sits on a high shelf.
Nice. Well, that's that.
Need some new threads?
Well, how to
Is
point,
there
but
anything else this way?
here,
Yeah.
Yeah.
how to point again.
You can open up that door.
Well,
Ah, this looks like kitchen.
kitchen.
Indeed. The kitchen is tidy, with dishware, cookware, and utensils neatly placed on shelves. A work table has a cutting board and a rolling pin atop it. A stone dome-shaped oven stands near the east wall, its bent iron stovepipe connecting to a hole in the ceiling. Behind the stove and to the left is a thin door.
Let's open the thin door.
Oh, there's also another small door in the southwest corner of the kitchen area.
Another small door.
So the first door I described is here. But there's another.
Time to open both.
At the same time?
Unheard of.
Impossible! This is a turn-based RPG.
I
Nice.
forgot how to point.
You can do it
Tab.
within six seconds of each other.
Ah,
I shall open this door.
Okay.
there we go.
Guess we're gonna open the other one.
So you
Oh, yeah,
pull up the
let's-
here. So you pull open that door, and inside is a 2-foot wide stone shaft. And looks like there's a couple of ropes hanging down. Next to the door, there is a small brass bell. It's attached by wires that lead up into the wall.
Is this like a laundry chute? No, why would that be in the kitchen?
Probably a dumbwaiter.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Uh-huh. The Home Alone thing.
Yes, the Home Alone thing.
Yeah.
That's the first context.
Hey, at least we knew what you were talking about.
Vesper would
Yeah.
like to drop the corpse of that dead rat down the hole to see how far it goes.
What dead rat?
Remember the dead rat that
Oh yeah,
her bird gave her
Still in
last
the pocket.
in the
Oh,
you still
kept the
had that
gross.
this entire time.
did you sleep with it?
No, it's in a pouch. I just put it to the side.
Okay, man. I bet the owner of the tavern loves you. That room
Yeah.
must smell great.
I like how I'm the only one unsurprised by this.
Okay. Anyway, yeah, you drop the rat down the shaft, and a second later you hear a plop.
So not that deep.
No, it's not particularly deep.
Hey, didn't those kids say that their parents were in the basement?
You know, there's lots of stuff in this room that you could have dropped down there to test it, rather than just dropping a dead rat.
I had this idea like last week for this character. I'm like, I'm using this.
Okay, sure.
I'm glad that rat donated its body to science posthumously.
It had an organ donor card on it. But it was written in rat, so nobody understood it.
If only
I
Oswin
could
was
have, but I
rare.
only speak mouse. It's slightly different.
See, Oswin can read all writing.
Well, what else would the kitchen duo like to do?
Oh, are there any stairs going down if there's a basement?
You don't see any.
Because I'll mention that to the group. The staircase only goes up, yeah? How do we go down?
That is a good question.
The hole, I guess.
Oh, there is one area you haven't been to yet.
Yeah, there's
Right.
another door.
Would you like to open it?
Sure. I open it. Food.
Ooh, a pantry.
Exotic cheeses.
Do they have a charcuterie board in there?
Yes. Behind the stove and to the left is a thin door leading to a well-stocked pantry. All the food in the pantry appears to be fresh.
I don't trust.
There's bread and cheese and vegetables and some meat and fish. Of corn. Lovely looking pastries.
What happens if we actually try to like touch the food?
Do you?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. You lift up a particularly appetizing looking block of cheddar cheese. It feels like cheese.
Anything in this corner? Oh,
There doesn't appear to be any way to get there. There's no door.
okay.
If nothing happens when I maybe like break the cheese, then it's gonna break a small piece, feed it to my buddy.
Your mouse nibbles on the cheese and smiles contentedly.
Nice. Cheese acquired. I don't know why you would want to eat the food in...
Mystery house cheese.
Well,
Not into
Well, for one
food
thing, I'm
found
not
in
the one
spooky
eating it,
haunted
and
house.
had to see if it was real.
and so you subjected your poor pet mouse to that?
Well, I mean,
Well, she doesn't have a guinea pig.
To the next floor, then.
Yes. Unless Janora's small enough to fit inside the dumbwaiter.
I mean, I
You're
could
you're not
spend my...
Janora, you're not sure, but you think you could.
I don't want to split up the party though, so no.
I was gonna say, why would you want to go in the dumbwaiter?
I think I'll pass.
See, I know what a
Yeah.
dumbwaiter is because of Scooby-Doo.
Oh, that's another good one. Yep.
I feel like there's an episode where they explore a spooky haunted house and there's a dumbwaiter.
I feel like that has to have happened at some point.
No, it definitely did. I distinctly remember that they did that.
Good.
I don't remember why it was useful in the context of the show, but they definitely
did do
operated a dumbwaiter at some point, because that's the reason I know what that is. I've never seen one in real life, I don't think. Maybe I have. I've toured some old houses. It's possible I've seen one. Oh, right. Like, I've toured Monticello and Mount Vernon. Surely at least one of those places has a dumbwaiter. Anyway.
Upstairs then.
If any of you wants to guard my body, I could send my owl through the hole and look through its eyes.
But why?
Well, the kids mentioned that their parents were in the basement.
I have disappeared.
Yeah, but those things were also probably not real. They might just been baiting us.
Well, in that case, wouldn't be had we been tricked, we would have gone to the basement and then encountered something foul.
Fair enough. If you wish to send your bird down, I suppose there's no reason not to.
I would request one of you to guard my body.
To guard what?
My body.
Alistair would, but he's currently not corporeal at the moment.
Where do you go? I'm
I
trying
don't
to
know.
figure-
Alistair's here.
Ah, what?
How?
He wasn't. Matt, sorcery.
He's been here all this time. I
He's
don't
a
know
ghost.
I don't know what happened.
He was in the fog of war.
He got caught in this
he got
tiny
caught in
There
the
might be a small
fog of war.
spot of fog of war that hasn't been
Gotcha.
revealed yet.
Let's put you right here, safe and sound.
I was gonna say I was gone. But yeah,
It's very
sure,
hard for me to tell the difference between an area that's dark and an area that has fog of war.
Understandable. But yeah, Alistair will.
It'll be very easy to see on
stand
stream.
watch.
I mean, if you want, you can also just carry me along with you while you press on forward while I scout out with the bird.
I feel like that would just be detriment to have a incapacitated party member just.
Yeah.
We can wait.
So you're sending your bird up through the dumbwaiter shaft?
Yeah, and I'm gonna use its senses.
Oh, neat.
Yeah, I can with Find Familiar, I can communicate with it telepathically while it's within 100 feet of me. Actually, the card's here.
That's okay.
Oh, yeah.
I get it. So you send your familiar up through the shaft, and eventually it hits a wooden panel that you assume is the bottom of the actual dumbwaiter compartment. But before you get to that, there is a small opening. And let's see, where is that on the map? I ought to be able to deduce it just by the location of the dumbwaiter. Yes. That is. You're able to see out into this room. So you see an undecorated bedroom containing a pair of beds with straw-stuffed mattresses. At the foot of each bed is an empty footlocker. Tidy servants' uniforms hang from hooks in the adjoining closet. Oh, you actually wouldn't be able to see that from where you are, but we'll assume that that door happened to be left open.
Is the hole big enough for the owl to get through?
Which hole?
Out of the dumbwaiter.
Yeah, of course. You could get into it. You
Okay.
can't go up any further because of where the dumbwaiter was stopped.
Yeah.
We can move the dumbwaiter.
That is true, but how would that help?
Well, I guess we'll go upstairs.
Yeah, Osmond will leave his owl in the to get out of the.
Oh,
out
I
of the
see. I
dumbwaiter
see the
area.
idea. Yes. Okay. Yeah. So your owl is sitting in this room somewhere. Yeah.
Yeah.
It is an owl. Yes.
Yeah, it's an owl. It's a
Let's see if I can find one. There might be one in
brightly
the
colored owl.
this thing. This might lag things out for a moment. Bear with me. Oh yeah, there is totally an owl. You're welcome to keep this little miniature in your area afterward, and like if you right click, you can name it to whatever your owl is called.
Oh.
And you can also recolor it if you want your owl to be a different color.
Oh, little
I
owl.
will rename.
It's so cute.
Archibald. Hello, Archibald.
Oh,
Nice to meet you.
cute little friend.
Oh.
So Archibald is waiting perched on one of the footlockers.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the rest of you make your way up the stairs.
Okay, second floor time. Unless it's some wacky magic that somehow brings us to the basement.
Oh no.
The basement is actually in the attic.
Oh,
Oh no.
Oh no.
The decorative paneling follows the staircase as it circles upward to the second floor. Let's go ahead and reveal the area. Going to make this FOV big. Oh, now it's working as intended.
okay.
Oh, is
What?
it just?
Okay.
Is
I
it
don't
the
know why
size
that
was
fixed
the
it, but I
problem?
will accept that that fixed it.
Don't question it.
Okay.
Alright.
Unlit oil lamps are mounted on the walls of this elegant hall. Hanging above the mantelpiece is a wood-framed portrait of a family, which includes husband and wife and their two smiling children, who you recognize as the children you met outside, Rose and Thorn. Cradled in the father's arms is a swaddled baby. Make an insight check.
Ooh.
Oh. I guess I can do that
Sure.
Okay.
since I've been trying to look at paintings
Yeah, you've been looking at stuff.
and it's like okay. Well, I'm guessing it's where's the baby? Roll.
You got this. Okay, not a 1 like before.
17. Good.
Hey,
It occurs to you that the mother in the painting seems to regard the baby with a hint of scorn. Like her eyes are pointed toward it, and she's scowling.
Oh.
Perhaps a bastard.
At the bottom of the painting, you can see an inscription that names the family. Gustav and Elizabeth Durst, and their children, Thornbolt and Rosavalda.
No name for the baby?
The baby is not named.
Interesting.
I will mention that.
Also, move him up with us.
Standing suits of armor flank wooden doors in the east and west walls. Each of them clutches a spear and has a visored helm shaped like a wolf's head. The doors are carved with dancing youths. Who came up the stairs first? Alistair, right?
Alistair.
Yeah.
Alistair, I would like you to make a perception check.
Okay. Where's my character sheet? There it is. I believe.
perceive everything.
Would this be sight? I believe.
No.
Sight. Oh, okay. No, I mean like sight-based perception check.
No.
What would it be then?
Uh,
Because if it's hearing or smell, I get advantage.
It's neither
which
of
is a
those.
+5. Okay, so just regular perception. Okay. One roll. 15.
okay. As you step off the landing into the room, you could swear that you feel a cold draft coming from the passage above.
Huh. It's windy in here. Okay, where are doors at? That
Oh,
we can
yes,
begin
sorry.
to open.
Like that out. There is a single door here, and
Owl,
there
owl.
are two pairs of double doors here and here. The fireplace from below continues.
Well, I am closest to this door, so I will try to open that one.
Okay. You open this door and are greeted by a cute-looking owl.
Oh. Hello, owl.
Does
Are
the
we?
owl have a name?
I was gonna say, are we aware of the name of said owl?
I
Osmond?
doubt it.
Well, Vesper is asking Osmond right now.
Oh,
Does
okay.
the owl have a name?
Yes, it's Archibald.
How lovely.
Good name.
He chose it himself.
Ah, just like Chris.
Okay. Well, beds.
Gonna open the door next to them.
You okay?
Okay.
Ooh.
Whoops, went too
Ah.
far. Ah, disappeared. Meant to hit the one, like land one square behind that.
It's okay. We have the drag function again.
What is this?
Okay. This one I.
Now get off of. There. We go.
Yes, correct. Red velvet drapes cover the windows of this room. An exquisite mahogany desk and a matching high-backed chair face the entrance and the fireplace, above which hangs a framed picture of a windmill perched atop a rocky crag. Situated in corners of the room are two overstuffed chairs. Floor-to-ceiling bookshelves line the south wall. A rolling wooden ladder allows one to more easily reach the high shelves.
Vesper will immediately start looking at all of the books.
Okay, make a perception check.
Oswin will join.
Make an in perception check with advantage if you're both searching.
Ooh.
All right. Do you want to roll, or should we both roll?
I'm fine with either.
All right. I'll do it. 17.
Okay. The bookshelves hold hundreds of tomes covering a range of topics including history, warfare, and alchemy. They're all sorted by genre and then by last name of the. It's an extensive collection. There's also several shelves of first edition collected works of poetry and fiction. However, as you're wandering through the collection, you notice one of the books seems to be off to you because it's been because it's been sorted incorrectly. The author's name doesn't match the rest of the author section. Out of curiosity, you pull on it, and it turns out this book is fake. As you pull on it, it hinges open, and you hear a click, and this section of the wall slides inward, revealing a secret room.
Ah,
Oh.
Hmm.
Oh, that's a dead guy.
Well, it's dusty in there.
That's a skeleton.
Guys?
Yeah.
The point at there's
So, based on where you're standing, so the book the fake book that opened the door was like here, so you can't quite see into the secret room exactly yet, but you can tell that there's one there. That's right. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Who
right.
wants to go in the room?
All right, you or me, Oswin. We both want to look at the bookshelves.
Hey, I'll go in first with my sledgehammer.
Oh
Okay.
god.
well, I mean, I
look
feel
at
like if y'all trigger the secret room, that's something we would all kind of hear and start taking
Mhm.
note of.
I'll look at the
So.
desk while they're doing that.
So, the secret room, as you can see on the map, contains a skeleton!
Dead man.
The skeleton is wearing leather armor. It appears to be human. And clutched in its left hand is a roll of parchment. Behind it is an ominous-looking wooden chest with a heavy padlock. And lining the walls are more bookshelves. Although this room and all the books within it are covered with cobwebs.
Okay. I think first, upon seeing the skeleton, the first thing Oswin does is offer a quick, prayer. Funerary rites, I guess, because this person clearly wasn't buried.
Oh, I see.
And then pick up the scroll and read it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I wrote this. I read this incorrectly. It says, a heavy wooden chest with clawed iron feet stands against the south wall, its lid half closed.
Oh.
Sticking out of the chest is a skeleton. The way it's drawn on the map is slightly incorrect. The skeleton like has its hands, one of its hands stuck in the chest, while the other hand is clutching the.
I see.
Okay.
Oh, so the guy died opening it. Or he was already dying as he opened it.
Perhaps he died while carving it.
Oh,
Can I
Okay.
see how he died?
Make a medicine check.
Yes.
Yeah, get in here with me. Let's see this thing.
Where's my sheet? 14.
You can see that stuck into this person's armor and ribcage are 3 small darts. Upon examining them more closely, you can detect the traces of a long since rotted poison. Anyway, Oswin, you said you were going to read the letter?
Yeah.
So, clutched in his left hand is a letter. It appears that this person was trying to remove it from the chest, and did so at his peril. Written in flowing script, the letter reads as follows. My most pathetic servant. I am not a messiah sent to you by the dark powers of this land. I have not come to lead you on a path to immortality. However many souls you have bled on your hidden altar, however many visitors you have tortured in your dungeon, know that you are not the ones who brought me to this beautiful land. You are but worms writhing in my earth. You say that you are cursed, your fortune spent. You abandoned love for madness, took solace in the bosom of another woman, sired a stillborn son. Cursed by darkness? Of that I have no doubt. Save you from your wretchedness? I think not. I much prefer you as you are. Your dread lord and master, Strahd von Zarevich.
oh, that's a tasty little note.
Yeah, that's a no.
It doesn't. There's not actually a handout for that, but if you guys would like it, I can take a picture of.
Would Oswin have only read that to himself or to all of us?
I don't think he would be thinking not to read it out loud because he's usually alone in his investigations.
Fair.
Well, what does it say?
No, I'm saying he probably would read it out loud.
Oh, okay.
He wouldn't think not to.
All right.
Did you read it out loud dramatically as I did?
Of course.
Very well. So you guys now have that note. I posted it.
Hey, what's in this chest?
It's just like, all right, anyway.
Do you just open it?
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
well, Oswin, wait.
The lid. No time. Oswin opens the chest, and the lid swings open. You can see on the inside the mechanism for the dart trap that killed this guy. It's no longer functional. It appears to be you look down into the chest, and you find... Oops, sorry. Dropped my phone. You find 3 large books bound in black leather, and 5 sealed scrolls.
Hey, Vesper, books and scrolls.
Ooh.
Also skeleton.
Skirly.
That's not news. That
Are you
was already
spooked
here.
yet? Is it scary?
I don't know, guys. This Barovia place is pretty spoopy for me. I don't know.
Oswald's just gonna scoop all of it up, except the skeleton, and show it to Vesper.
Uh,
Doesn't bring
Um,
skeleton.
I'll open up one of the books he handed.
It's blank.
Oh, perfect for notes.
Yeah, fair enough.
What about the scrolls?
Yeah, what about the scrolls?
So they're sealed with red string, but you could very easily untie it. Let's see. So, as a spellcaster, you can tell that 3 of them appear to be spell scrolls, although none of them are for spells that you know. The other 2, though, are written in common and are legal oh, sorry, there's actually 6 of them. Yeah. So, the 2 of the remaining 3 are deeds. One of them is a deed to this house. The other appears to be a deed to a windmill of some description. And the third one is a signed will. It's signed by Gustav and Elizabeth Durst, and bequeaths this house, the windmill, and all the other family property to Rosavalda and Thornbolt Durst in the event of their parents' deaths.
Huh. No third baby. They must have
Well-
really hated that baby.
Well, the letter said what happened to the baby.
Yeah, Alistair will call out from the other room. Well, the letter Oswin just read did say the baby was stillborn.
Oh, right.
Wait, then why was the baby in the painting?
Good question.
That is a good question. Anyway, what else are you guys doing?
While they were doing that, Alistair was checking out this desk here.
Okay. The desk has several items resting on top of it. There's an oil lamp, a jar of ink, a quill pen, a tinderbox, and a letter kit, which contains a red wax candle, 4 blank sheets of parchment, and a wooden seal which bears the Durst family's insignia. The desk drawer is empty except for a heavy iron key.
I suppose I will take said iron key.
You're also welcome to take any of the other stuff on the table if it's not nailed down.
While he's doing that, I guess I'll check out whatever this is over here.
I will take the. There was a jar of ink, you said, right?
Yes, there is a jar of ink.
Okay, I take that because I like writing
Drink the
notes
ink.
in character. Iron key.
There's in this area there's just a wall.
Alright, I wasn't sure if there was still fog of war over here.
Yeah, it's in Fog of War because there's a wall there.
Lol. Oh,
Drink the
speaking-
ink.
Yummy,
Wait,
yummy.
who wants to make a Constitution save?
No.
I mean, your con's pretty good. You could probably pass it.
Yeah, but I don't.
It would
want
still be
to
gross.
regardless.
Just because you can do a thing.
Yeah, it doesn't mean I should or want to do it. Does Oswin say the other things he found other than the letter?
They're plainly visible on the table.
Oh, okay.
Oh, sorry. I thought. Never mind. Yes. Does Oswin talk? Does Oswin talk about the other things he found in the chest?
I think once Oswin and Vesper are back out there with them, he would just put the things on the desk.
Okay.
Look at what we found.
Yeah, fun stuff.
Well, it seems whoever this master of this manor wasn't a particularly well meaning man.
Now I'm wondering more about the thing that was said earlier in the letter, the blood on the altar.
Indeed. If this was a ruse, like Kellen said, that could very well be what's intended for us.
I will fold the deeds and the will into one of the blank books, and
They're much too large to fit in the book. You'd
no,
have to
I like
roll them up and
I
take
know.
them with you.
Okay, I'll roll them up and I'll take them with me, and I'll let the others know that I will hold on to them.
Okay.
I mean, if we ever need the deed to this house or a windmill, good to have.
And if by any miracle Rose and Thorn are still alive, we could, I suppose, bequeath them this manor, even if it is a bit odd, if nothing else.
Yeah.
That skeleton's definitely been there for a while.
I would like you to make a medicine check.
Ooh, medicine? Ah, yes, +4.
A medicine-y boy.
17. Nice.
Ah, yes, 17.
For a fresh corpse to reach the state of decay that you found that skeleton in would take like a century.
At least a century. That's a long time. Right?
It is a long time, yeah.
I'm not sure this Rose and Thorn are still alive. Although the kids were. I'm just confusing myself going down this spiral. Anyway, should we check out the other room?
Yes, I feel like we've exhausted everything we've found here. Whee!
Whee!
Okay.
Time to open door. A music room.
Yeah, no.
Gossamer drapes cover the windows of this elegantly appointed hall, which has a brass-plated chandelier hanging from the ceiling. Upholstered chairs line the walls, and stained glass wall hangings depict beautiful men, women, and children singing and playing instruments. A harpsichord, note to whoever wrote this map, or whoever made this map, that is not a harpsichord, that's a piano, your instruments.
Totally.
A harpsichord, with a bench, rests in the northwest corner. Near the fireplace is a large standing harp. They do at least know. Alabaster figurines of well-dressed dancers adorn the mantelpiece.
Anything look amiss in this room?
Not really.
Hmm.
There's an open book of sheet music at the music stand of the harpsichord. It's
sheet
very hard
music.
for me to look at an upright piano and say
And call it a
harpsichord.
harpsichord.
I'm assuming
know.
this fake piano doesn't have anything like hiding in it because it's actually a harpsichord.
No, it should. If I mean, I suppose fine. The harpsichord is closed.
You know, that trombone in the corner there looks really weird.
It's another illusion.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I'll look around the room, see if I notice anything odd, I guess.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
I thought this was a hand for some reason when I was looking at it.
Where's my list? And give me a good dice roll. 24.
Upon closer inspection of the alabaster figurines adorning the mantelpiece, you find that several of them are carvings of well-dressed skeletons.
Oh,
Oh,
spooky.
five spoopy for me.
It appears that many a item in this house are not quite as they appear.
Oswald's just gonna go read the sheet music.
Can Oswin read music?
Oswald can read all writing.
That's not to say.
All right, sure. I guess you can read music. I would like you to make a performance check. Note that I'm not
okay.
forcing you to play the harpsichord. I'm just asking you to make the check. You're welcome to play the harpsichord if your character can, but for the moment, just roll.
Ah, yes, +5. Ah, yes, 10.
You aren't an experienced enough musician to be able to like tell anything from its sheet music. The compositions are not labeled with descriptive names. It's just like concerto for harp and harpsichord. Opus 10, number 4.
Do you all think it would be bad if we started playing this music?
I mean, it works in Resident Evil.
Yeah.
I'm down for playing some funky music if you all are.
I'm having flashbacks now to DNC and I trying to complete that puzzle in
I know.
Resident Evil where we kept fucking up with what does it get us to play? Moonlight Sonata, I think.
I don't remember, but I think it was like a weird QTE.
Yes, it was a terrible QTE. But I repeat myself. I guess I'll rephrase. Not all QTEs are terrible. I think that the QTEs in Wonderful 101 are amazing. That game has great QTEs.
To be fair, I fully expected you to just start keyboard smashing but piano form, so.
Are you going to play the music or do something?
I mean, Oswald's sitting down. He's ready to.
But why?
Why not? It could be a clue in this weird murder mansion.
I suppose if you want to, sure.
This place is weird. I don't see why it wouldn't.
Okay, Oswin. I would like you to make a performance check.
All right, I'm adding a D6 from that I can do twice per long rest.
Fair enough.
Hot damn, 27.
27.
Oh.
Damn.
You play that funky music, white boy.
So Oswin, as you sit down at the keys, at first you're not sure exactly what to do, but then looking at the sheet music, something stirs in your soul, and you stretch out your fingers and play the first chord, and you begin to play the piece. And as you play, you feel more and more comfortable, and you seem to know more how to play than you ever imagined you could. And you perform the piece beautifully. Everyone else, everyone including you, hears the piece itself, and it's written in a minor key, and it's highly dissonant. There's a lot of tritones, and as it goes on, it becomes even more dissonant, and toward the end, it becomes totally atonal, until finally, it's becoming so dissonant that you almost can't stand it, but you feel yourself somehow compelled to keep playing. You're unable to stop yourself from playing. And by the time you finish the piece, both you and everyone else in the room are screaming. And I would like you at this point to make a charisma saving throw.
Okay.
Oh no.
Vespers used to
Just Oswin.
dissonant
Oh, okay.
cacophone.
Okay, just
Okay.
Oswin. I was gonna say that's not gonna be good for me.
It's fine. I've got great charisma save.
While he does that, can Vesper
Yeah, it's
clap?
fine.
You are able to come to your senses as you finish the piece. You stand up from the bench and you notice, looking down, that your fingers are shaking. The others see in your eyes a really haunting, hollow look. When you glance back down, you notice that all of the pages of sheet music that you were reading from are blank.
That's definitely one of the creepiest things that's happened, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
You know, gang, I don't think
Guess
I
which
like
thing
this house anymore.
thing that's happened was ad-libbed by me and not in the book.
Good job.
It was very very effective.
I
That
know
was
how to
very
horror.
successful.
Oswin, are
Also, I like the mental image of Vesper screaming, but also clapping.
And just normal Vesper things.
yeah, just Vesper thing.
You just gotta get used to it.
Are you all right, Oswin? That seemed to take a lot out of you.
You know, I'm gonna be honest with you. No.
Fair, fair enough. Why don't we continue onward?
Yeah, and maybe not do that again or touch any other instruments in this place.
I don't know. I think it sounds pretty good, all in all.
Vesper hears Janora's comment and just retracts her hand from the other musical instrument.
All right. Well, I think this is pretty decent as a place to end, and it's getting very, very late for me. So I think I'm going to end on a high note here, and we will pick up next week with the continuation of Death House. Hope you guys are liking it.
of Herr Mortenhaus. But yeah, it has been I like it because it's a slow burn right now, and things
Yeah.
are just off enough to be unsettling.
We're just waiting for that jump scare.
Are you scared?
After
Maybe.
the performance, yes.
After what Hound just did to us, yes.
Terrific. Everything working as intended then. All right. Well, until next week, thanks everybody for hanging out, and we'll be back with more Curse of Strahd next Sunday. See you, everybody.
Sounds good.
Hey.
Bye, guys.